Rolling2Die. Episode 9. All right, guys, girls, and Skull World. How you guys doing today? This is your head game master and DM, Mayhem Hearts May itself known as Henry. How you doing? And tonight is episode 90, and it's also Friday the 13th. My favorite day, right? Favorite time of the year. Whatever it is. Right? When all the tanks. When bad luck becomes good luck. With all the salt. And on top of that. And for that one, on that note, is Team Meteor, Gundam Wing. This is Loser's Last Glory. Gundam Meteor taking on the Oz Machine Camp, seeing if we can stop their factory from making these new mobile suits that could risk taking over the world. And on that note, we're going to go and start introducing everybody. We're going to start with the people in the house or in the room here. If you want to introduce us as a special guest.
That's James. I'm just chilling today.
He's just chilling and watching the rules. And everybody else, so go for you guys next on the internet.
What's going on, world? I am Dom, aka Sage the Intelligent, and tonight, special D&D Rolling2Die. I am playing as Ashton Lockhart, Death Scythe.
Oh yeah, he's using the Death Scythe mobile suit. I am using the Heavy Arms mobile suit. And last but not least,
All right, I'm bringing you guys your music and also playing as Damon Cross in the Shenlong mobile suit. I am DJ Thunderbass.
all right, you guys heard that. And then we're going to have Pandos is going to be joining us later. He's right now at work, and he'll get here if he can, if we're still playing in that time. But he will be Pando Sunku. And he will be piloting our Wing Zero. Also because in personality form, he literally is like Hero. But it's just hilarious. I'm a lot more like Troa, but with more charisma. Younger me was way younger, like a lot like him. And then also an NPC for tonight that we're playing with us will be Jordan's character, Leiden Sandstar. He'll be piloting the Sandrock Gundam with 3+ mobile suits that help him out as guards. So it's 8 versus 12, guys. You ready? You won't know that yet. Now, to start our show, as we always do, I would like for everybody to roll 2d20 for me and tell me what those 2d20 are. Wow, I just got 2 12s.
10 and 11.
10 and 11. All right, Dom, what did you get? Jordan got a 10 and a 14.
1 second, please.
Light on 10 and 14. Ando, 10 and 8. Wow, everybody's gotten low. And what did you get?
Okay.
Aston Lockhart.
Okay. 19 and a 7.
19 and a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, the only one that's going to be getting any good luck for today is going to be Aston Lockhart, as he gets 4 turns of advantage.
Sweet.
All right, guys, to start this story, chaotic moon nights in our meteor base floating around. Get in contact and hear information and word as we have had many people joining us for years. We get an alarm system going off. Iron, 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 and we're looking around and everything starts blinking red. The giant beam of energy comes at us as the whole meteor shakes. All of us wake up, or wherever we are. I would like to know what all of you guys are doing at this time. Say it'll be 3 in the morning, but for us, it's space. Everybody's doing something different. I would like to start off with Devontae's character first. Damon Cross. When everything is shaking in this meteor base of ours, what are you doing?
I would be doing repairs on my Shenlong.
So lucky you're in your Shenlong already. Doing repairs. Final adjustments. I'd like you to do an intelligence. An intelligence check with advantage for me, please. See if you get this last part turned on right before something happens.
19.
All right, with a 19, that's all he is. Plenty you needed. You just flipped the switch, cranking your last bolt in place and connecting the last circuit board. As the lights come on and all your screens, and that one damaged window you've had for years finally replaced. So that damaged screen is now every one of your Shenlongs is in perfect condition. You smile, standing in your second form Shenlong. I'll even show you what it looks like right now. Second form Shenlong. As you see it.
Yep.
And here we go. Like this, and there you go. He has double dragon arms, and he has the dragon cannons on the head with the flying shield. As you're standing in this one, everything starts shaking around you. You see a bunch of the hanging mobile suits above drop down and hit your mobile suits, knocking them down. The ones that are locked in place just get covered in parts. As you step back, you have to do an athletics check for me or acrobatics to see if you get back and close your door in time as rubble is starting to fall.
A 15 plus 8, 23.
You step back and jump right into your seat and hit your button. The cockpit closes as you hear a bunch of metal hit and a bunch of rocks. And your cameras turn on and start seeing that it got shook and hit by a heavy beam. And you start seeing radio signals like crazy, everybody freaking out and trying to leave and head off in the escape pods. Aston Lockhart, what are you doing at this time in the meteor base?
For Ashton, He's just sitting and watching outside the base. Kind of like in his daydream state, with a stoic like facial expression. As these
Sitting where? Where are you at?
He's inside the base. He's like sitting next on the floor next to his Gundam, with a stoic facial expression, just staring outside the base.
All right.
Just
You're sitting there right next to your Gundam. Right as everything just starts rumbling around you, and the little bridge area that's next to the entrance to your Gundam starts shaking rapidly. I'd like you to do an acrobatics or athletics check, please, with advantage, to see if you can make it to your Gundam in time as rubble is starting to come around. Shenlong just jumped and flew at people. What the? Literally, Shenlong just jumped and attacked for no reason. No, Shenlong, not yet. Hang on.
all right.
I'm down until Devontae pilots you.
Here we go. Roll for acrobatics. Here we go.
Oh, that's cool.
A 15 plus 4, 19.
You said 24?
I said a 15 plus 4, 19.
19, okay. So the 19, you start rushing and running about 10 feet dash. You jump forward as some rubble hits around you. You launch off to your left, flying into a roll right into your seat as the cockpit starts closing in to protect you. Your lights start turning on, going zzz, and everything starts illuminating in a green as your mobile Gundam Death Sight Hell first version wakes up.
What the hell?
Your cameras look around and you see rubble hitting everywhere, and the extra machine parts that were being carried above have dropped all over the other mobile suits, barricading many of them. As you just see Shenlong's mobile suit moving a little bit, dodging a little bit of the rubble. And yours is starting to move around too, but you have the shell shield right now that's blocking and protecting you. So everything is hitting and just bouncing off you now. You want to keep that shield on?
Yes.
All right, keep the shield on. All right, now we're going to go to Mayhem. He's sitting there video calling with his wife as she is flown away with many of the others already before they knew something bad was going to happen. The radio signals of him warning that we're going to be attacked soon, but we weren't sure when. I guess when is now. As he's standing next to his Heavy Arms Custom of the second version red, diagnosing it, everything starts shaking as he's already sitting in the cockpit. And he looks around and starts seeing the rubble crash around him. As little signal starts fading away, explaining they're almost at the planet they need to be, and that good luck on your mission. You guys be the meteor needed to defeat Oz, and it cuts out right there. And we just lost transmission. We lost connection. They're silencing this place, and they're shooting us down. I start sending a radio signal of that to Damon, Astion, Leiden, and Pando. Leiden and Pando, their suits start lighting up. And they start walking next with us. Well, sorry, Leiden's already somewhere else. Outside in space. Watching this happen with his army as he watches half of them get wiped away and only 3 are remaining. As they get to the drop pod, get ready to launch towards Earth. Eoff, whatever one you want to call it. So, everybody want to start moving their mobile suits and start heading out the exit.
Yeah, I will.
All right, everybody do a perception check for me as you guys are trying to head out and see what is in your path, or is it clear?
A 9 plus 1, 10.
That, oh.
A
What did you
19,
get?
a 19 plus 2, 21.
All right, well, good thing you have the better sight now. Shenlong is having so much debris dropping around his mobile suit. His cameras are just freaking out, thinking it's constant weaponry attacking him. Because he has it set on high sensitivity, because training with Mayhem, lots of Daka Daka flying at him. He had to learn to dodge a little more sensitive with his suit. For you, Aston Lockhart, your suit targets right onto where the door is and shows it closed and a bunch of debris around it. And it starts scanning where to hit it to open it up as you clench onto your double bladed scythe. You want to ignite it and head to this door?
Let's do it.
All right. You clench your mobile suit's fist as you're sitting in your cockpit using your joysticks, pushing the right buttons. You see it clench and lock in place and just twist. And you see two scythes, green, glowing, ignite, and cool down. As your mobile suit starts rushing forward right past Shenlong and slashes down. Now, I want you to do an attack roll for me with this mobile suit. It's going to be a d20 plus 15.
Ooh.
As you are slashing down with this big, heavy, double-bladed green beam scythe.
So I must roll just one, correct?
You got advantage for 2 more turns.
Oh, okay.
Your turns are running through right now.
I got a 16.
The 16 makes it, slashing through the first slash. Do you want to slash the other side to make it an X to cut open?
Let's do it.
As all this debris is falling down around you.
Ooh.
Hitting the wall, not the debris.
Here we go. Nat 20.
All right. So the nat 20, you slash down with an axe, slash one way, slash the other way, and you see 4 blade cuts, and you just see the door just flap open as it starts floating around in space. As the air starts getting sucked out. As you notice the debris starts flying past and pulling out. Your mobile suit lights up in the darkness and heads towards the exit. As a bunch of debris is starting to fall above your head and Devontae's head. Now I want both of you to roll acrobatics or athletics with disadvantage for not knowing this is happening. Even with your advantage now, this is going to be a straight roll for you.
Ooh.
As a bunch of debris is falling right above the heads of both your mobile suits.
Here we go. I rolled a 17.
I did 2 plus 8, 25.
Plus 4, 21.
All right. You both look up at the same time, and Shenlong raises up his spare shield that goes right over his head. Death Scythe raises up the wings, pulls over like a shield. And right as all this debris is starting to hit above you, you see bullets of missiles fly right above your head, hitting the rest of it like a wave. And you hear in your camera as it opens up and you see Mayhem. We need to go now. They're hitting it again. There's only a few of us left in here. We emptied out the rest of the base. All that's left is a few mobile suits. Good thing we sent the favorites. But I was really hoping to have 2 more sent out today. Right as this happens, a big wave of that energy hits again. And the whole back of the base just explodes. As now a beam is shooting through the actual base into the docks where we are. We need to go. So I'd like for everybody to do a dexterity save for me, please, with advantage, as we all are being warned and getting ready to head out with our thrusters. right. You guys let me know what your goals are.
What is it we're rolling again?
A dexterity save. We are trying to push real fast to get the hell out before something happens.
2
roll
plus 2, 4.
Are we rolling like 2d20s?
No, this is it's your dexterity save. And for you, it's advantage, Dom.
Okay.
You want to say did you roll advantage or no?
No.
No, you get advantage for this. Each person did because they got warned by Mayhem ahead of time.
I
You get
rolled
one
a
more roll.
I rolled a
Okay, so I
16.
can roll again.
Yes.
I rolled a 16. Yes.
Oh, and
Same.
that
14 plus 2, 16.
you both just barely succeed as the threshold is 16. Mayhem got an 18 as he's flying right past this heavy arms, and you see him spin around. You see him spin around and have his mobile suit facing you guys as you're both trying to fly past him, and you see all his armaments open up. And just blasting everything he can, trying to make it so the beam doesn't hit. Dropping down the ceiling and whatever else he can. Go, guys, go! As I turn around and use my thrusters. All of us just barely get out of the way before our meteor base erupts. You see where our home has been for the past 30 plus years with all our friends. Go boom. All of us angry and pissed off in our 50s, looking over, thinking that the final battles were over and we were just going to be helpful mercenaries. The odds base attacked us with some kind of beam weapons from some machines we've never faced. What do you guys say to that? As you're floating in space watching your meteor base get destroyed, and it's just 8 mobile suits left. As all the rest that were able to help, that was another 50 plus, all got wiped away in this giant blast. Everybody else got away in time. What do you guys do? What do you say?
Who would have thought this would have gotten away? I'm glad you saved our asses back there.
You guys okay? They just tried to commit genocide. They thought all of us were still there. We had over 1,000 people plus on this meteor base.
I never expected that.
I think they're going for a colony next. We need to hit them at their factory where it hurts. The coordinates have been sent to me, and he sends them to you guys now. If you start hearing and a little message box pops up with coordinates and popping up information. Each one of us to head to Earth. To head forward as the 5 meteors, plus a couple extra behind Sandrock. Stop the odds base and their factory of production of these new mobile suits, and then trying to take over now that most mobile suits have either been decommissioned or shut down. Their army has rose again. With the grandson of ours. He is not a nice kid. You guys want to go full thruster and head towards the Earth?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Everybody heads towards it. Within that time, it takes a couple minutes of getting to the certain part past the moon, and maybe a couple minutes after that, head to Earth. What do we say and talk about as we're heading there? What do your cockpits look like as well? I'd like you guys to explain this as you're flying and heading towards Earth.
Mine would still just be like a basic one.
All right, so you're just basic with yours, just a little bit of red lighting. Lights flicker on and off from your wires as you weren't used to getting everything set up at first, but now everything's starting to run proper for you. Your new screen is running great. After that, Dom, what does your cockpit look like? Or do you want me to explain mine before you explain yours?
All right.
All right, so for Mayhem, his cockpit is grayish, but with a purple tint in certain spots of the chairs, and then with a light green lighting. It sometimes has like purple hologram areas. And I have a keyboard that it pops up in front of me hologram instead of a metal one. Cockpits are especially reinforced instead of normal ones with an eject pump. And have spare backup supplies and air just in case I get lost. Small booster turning into a small jet to fly away if I need it. Don, what does yours look like for Ashton Lockhart as you're flying in this death site that is mostly black with shades of green?
Inside his cockpit, it's mostly where a lot of metallic machinery and a lot of combat advanced let's see, switches where he has an emergency button. He has these missiles missile ammunitions chart. He has flashing lights between that revolves back to turquoise to green. He even has a carve he has something carved on the dashboard that just a shape of dog tags.
Back in his day, when you first met Damon Mayhem, you were a soldier. And you fought against them at first before you fought with them. In your past history, Ashton was a soldier of Oz. You faced off against them in their first rush in the meteor crash. Numerous Gundams of different times and different generations fought, and you fought against them for years, surviving almost every battle. But one day, come across us, and instead of us ending you, we realized we fought you before, again and again. We offered you a spot as your base was destroyed with all your men. You decided to work with us, realizing we were once out there. But your team was actually being the baddies. We switched sides, gave the information of Oz to us, and we cut down every base we found, except for one hidden base in the desert. Underground, it has one top facility, and we need at least one of the heavy hitters to take down this thing, or find a gun or weapon that does. Where the heavy hitters would be Wing Zero or Heavy Arms with a straight shot down. Anybody else doesn't have a heavy hit of weaponry. Unless Shenlong decides to just chuck his trident down there. Flamethrower the hell out of it, and it'll blow up like a nuke. But he has a spare one on his back, actually. He has two, technically. So, you guys finally get to the atmosphere. Your mobile suits start increasing. I want everybody to do a Constitution save, please. You have advantage because your mobile suit Gundam is aiding you in defense. It gives you a +5 whatever you roll. Whatever it's up. 18 plus 5 plus another 5. 28. That's 28. So
19. 19.
So 14 plus 6, 30, 20. And you said there's another 5 on top of it?
Yep, the extra 5 is the mobile on top.
19 plus 2, 21.
plus that 5. So make it 26 for you. What was yours, Devontae?
It was a 14 plus 6, dirty 20 with the plus 5, making it 25.
All right, 25. That's good. All right. All of us succeed. What about Leiden and Pando? They succeed. Yep. And they're buddies. Wow. Good. They also succeeded. They didn't even have Gundams. They had mobile suits. They don't have the strength of us and the durability of us. They only had a +2 with their. They had an 18 and 19 and a 17. With a +2 for each one of them. Only one of them took a little heat because he had at least a 20. So he took 10 points of heat damage as the guy cooked a little bit because he was the only one that didn't have a shield. Which actually, literally, he is the only one that doesn't have a shield. Now, what we learn, people, you need shields. As you hear his screen open up and scream for a minute of heat. Why don't I have a shield? As his whole mobile suit's like heating up like it's about to be on fire. The other 2 mobile suits surround him, trying to protect him with their shields heating up, cooling him down just slightly. Now, for every one of us, we have to land accordingly, so we don't crash hard. Now, everybody do a acrobatics or athletics check for me to make sure your mobile suit lands down properly. Um,
8 plus 8, 16.
I got 18. I got a 7 plus 11. Okay, he got a 16. He received dirty 20. And a 19 for you. Okay, Dom, I just need your roll and all of us land. Dom, what is your roll?
Dirty 20 plus 6.
Okay, so how does all of your mobile suits land when we land in the desert? About a mile out from the opponent.
Boosters at the bottom of the. Or boosters would ignite just as I'm about to touch the ground, allowing me to land softly on my feet.
All right, as you do that, you make a sandstorm erupting up in the air, making it so no one can see you guys. The rest of you land. Long lands first, making this dust cloud. Everybody else starts landing down. What is yours, Dom? How do you?
Ashton lands heavy, but slows down the boosters on the bottom of the foot, and then once he reaches at least an inch above the ground, he releases the boosters, turning them down, and just land on the sand.
Noting that mobile suits are a couple hundred feet. We'll say it's about a foot or two before you reach. And then you land down softly from there and getting like a heavy boof though when you do hit. And then from there, First Mace, you see the heavy arm spin and do a triple flip and then a backflip and land on both feet, looking around with his weapons out, looking and targeting. You see Sandrock fly right into the sand and go under the ground burrowing. And his 3 other mobile suits do the same, as they're all desert-dwelling mobile suits. They have advantage with us, so that's the big plus for these guys, Sandrock and his Triforce squad. And then finally, Wing Zero flies in with Kendo Sunku in eagle form as like a jet. Slows down, transforms back into the Gundam, and just lands next to Shenlong, as you both make a rough cloud around all of you. You guys want to head forward now, or communicate and decide your plan before going, and you want to check your schematics? What did you guys do?
Not a bad place around here.
17 plus 1, 18 for perception.
Nathan got a Tyson got 19, and Kendall got
12 plus 6, 18 plus 4, that's 20. No, 12 plus 6 is 18. I'm sorry, 18. Miscalculated.
okay, and with all the three soldiers that land with Leiden that are supposed to work with him, their perceptions, nothing got over it. So all of them are blind in the sandstorm as their mobile suits just aren't as adequate as ours. As you hear them in the communications going, "Sir, we can't see proper. How the hell do we know when we're gonna? When you hear fire and someone's shooting you, fire back. Thank you. Don't shoot each other. Friendly fire is a bad idea." Leiden does his commands. His men in a wall being pushed left and right over the center as he walks into the one. His shield up, sheet raised, holding for distance. Damon, your mobile suit starts blinking and targeting in front of you, a few hundred feet away, maybe 1,000. Of a mobile suit trying to aim a machine gun, and another one holding off at a wall. One's at a bridge. You see in the sky the Ares mobile suit flying, scouting above. And because we are in a sandstorm, we get advantage on our stealth. So everybody, I'd like all of you to do a stealth check for me as they are scouting the ground right now because they saw something land over here. That was nice. +5. Wow. Mayhem got some good stuff.
Okay.
5 plus 7, so 12.
I got a 12 plus 5, so I got a 17. Now, this also comes with a plus to your mobile suits. So your mobile suits will give you a +5.
17 plus 1, 18.
18. Okay. That's a +5 to your mobile suits.
So that would bring me up to 17 then.
Okay,
And that
17.
will bring me up to 23 then if it's +5.
Okay. All right, I got 17 plus 5, so 23 for me. I'm sorry, 22. Let's see what we got for Sandra. Oh, Leiden fails.
Oh no.
Endo fails.
Oh
What
no.
about Succeed, fail? Succeed. Okay, so we get targeted. We see Endo, Leiden, and two of the suits with the shields just get lit up with machine gun fire and missiles. If you guys get a comm link, you guys want to answer the comm link that's trying to talk to you?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
You hit it and you see man with goggles, angry steampunk, bald, pissed off, crazy lights in the background. The giant G, in fact. You hear from a pilot named Glitch going, "Hey, fuckfaces, I'm gonna cut you motherfuckers down! Eat shit!" And just fires at you guys like a motherfucker.
What the hell?
As he has a modded Ares that was actually equipped with Gundanium armor instead. A bit tougher than a unique Ares. Because usually they're pretty much a couple shot kill. Like 2 hits and that's it, or 1. Shenlong has back memories, and so does Damon. Oh, those days were fun, just gunning one after another down and cutting them to pieces. Mayhem too, going, man, those things like shooting fish in a barrel. I mean, oh, good times.
Damn it, man. He always caught us. Ugh.
Well, you were a smart one. You fought back. You were really good with your mobile suits. I swore that you had a custom or a special, but then I found out it was just you. So we're glad we hired you, brother. Oh yeah, by the way, and you've seen your account adds 5,000 more. Thanks for the last mission.
Yeah.
You see him load up his ammo. Going, they didn't see me. They didn't see you two. Want to rain hell back? As Mayhem is now going to fire back at this Ares. And we're now going to go into the initiative right after I do this. Wow! Nat 1, Nat 1, Nat 2, Nat 2. Mayhem goes to unload, and you just, the sand gets into the barrels too much. Even for these giant beam barrels. As the heat turned them to glass. As you see a big explosion on Mayhem on his Gundam for a second. As he drops down to one knee in the mobile suit. Oh! As his mobile suit takes 100 damage of its own explosive damage around him. A giant explosion happens as the pilot Glitch laughs and goes, I'm not sure that was my missiles or not, but one of you guys is a fucking idiot. And fires a missile at the explosion and hits me, doing another 20 more damage. Regret! As now I have to go into maintenance mode for a second and re-clear the barrels. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go roll initiative now.
All right, it's about time. Let's go.
I got a 14 plus, so I got a 19.
10 plus 7, so 17.
What'd you get, Don?
All right. I have a 17 plus 6, 23. No, wait. Yeah, 23. That's it. 7 plus 6, 23. 17 plus 6, 23.
Nice. Leiden, 18 plus 4, so 22.
Yeah.
And then Pando, 13 plus 5. 18 for him. So it'll go Ashton Lockhart. It'll go Leiden Sandstar. I'll go Mayhem Heart's Mace, then Pando's Sunku. And then it'll go Damon Cross. All right, Death Scythe Hell, what are you going to do? Scythe Hell.
I guess I'll go first then. On what I'm gonna see. Where are we at currently on the field? Like, where are we standing?
I will grab your character and show you. You are right here in shield form right now. You see your double beam swords?
I see them. Yeah.
You also get a shield that does the same thing. It has a beam and it shoots at people and comes back.
All right.
It's a medium range, though. It's not a long range. And then you got Vulcan guns on your head, which technically can be long range, but it's weak long range, but it's strong medium range and close range.
All right. Ashton's gonna move forward, and he's gonna inform the team first and let them be informed that he's gonna step forward to one side of the field. Well, I'm gonna go take it front ahead. You guys go along wherever you guys heading to. I got a plan.
All right. While you're saying that, you look over to your left. Your schematics are pulled up of the building, knowing exactly how this place was built, and knowing if you can get to certain parts and slash down to that building, and someone shoots down there, you guys got this. Or you shoot that shield that you have that has a beam weapon in it and an explosive attached to it. You can shoot that down there and make a reaction where the factory battery is, so you know where the motor's going. Right down the shaft. And you are the one with the proper schematics because you have your last piece of schematics mixed with mine that I gave you. So you're the only character that knows the actual secret path to get there. But I want you to do a history check for me, though, as well, Ashton Lockhart.
What kind of check you want me to do?
History.
All right.
This is going to be for your past.
All right. 16 plus 1.
17. Yeah. So, with a 17, you remember another mobile suit that was left there that fought alongside you when you were an enemy. A red mobile suit, a long beam and a chain within a shield, vaulting guns, and it can transform like Wing Zero. And the weapon of the beam weapon could extend further to a medium range instead of close range. And you remember a certain pilot that had it now works for them on the Oz. And you guys once were friends, and now you're enemies. You have to beat each other in the field again once more, as you fought alongside each other many years ago. But then, when you joined forces with us, you took one step. The reason you joined us was because during combat with him on your side, he left you to die. So when you came back with a vengeance, almost killing him. And this time, he's coming back to wreak revenge on you, taking out his mobile suit in the past. And he thinks you're a betrayer. He's the one that's trying to commit genocide. So who's really the bad guy? What do you say to that down with your Ashton Lockhart?
Gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused. All right. Gonna move over ahead just a tad bit, right in front of that rock.
Move your mobile suit ahead of the rock.
Yeah.
You head up to this way. Now, do you want to do stealth or do you want to just hold off and defensive?
I'm gonna use stealth for a good clearance of the room first. Then, if successful, we hit behind this layer of rock in front. All right. Let's see what we got.
All right. After this, your turn will end.
19 plus 1, 20.
20.
He scouts the area for a short second, and then he tips-toe over the small platform of rock to hide behind to plan his next move.
All right, so you're gonna go behind the wall a little bit.
Yes.
All right, so shift move that death site to the middle between the rock and the wall. I know, just take a couple inches forward, side. There.
Yes.
There. All right, so you disappear within the range of the machine gun fire. They don't see you as your beam sights are not ignited yet. You did a 24 yourself, so now you're pretty much hidden behind this wall. You know there is fire shooting at you guys now, though, as the pilot Glitch has communicated with his crew, gunning us down. And they're firing in our general direction, just rampant. As before the targeters even hit us, they're just hoping that they hit something. As right when you sit next to the wall, you hear the wall getting hit. As there is a do a perception check.
A perception check. All right. I think I have that. 15 plus 6, 21. No, wait. Okay, 15. 15 plus 6, 21.
Yes, 21. The camera on your screen blinks and zooms in on a green Leo holding 2 machine guns, just firing rampantly. As you notice, the Leo is a bit stronger than it should, because usually Leos don't hold 2 machine guns and fire with accuracy.
Damn.
These ones have been souped up a bit more than the regular Leo. Every one of these mobile suits that you're scanning is armored up, a bit tougher, more upgraded. But they got better schematics to make their stuff fight against Gundam. As this one's firing almost like your friend Mayhem does. Like they're copying us and learning from us.
They've duplicated everything we got. We gotta warn the others. Somehow.
You can with your communication, so you just do a
Damn.
it'll be your charisma checks. So do a charisma check for me to see if you can try to communicate before they block your transmission. Because they will be trying to block people's transmissions by your number you roll.
Okay. 14 plus 1, 15.
15. You barely connect to Leiden and his troop, but you can't connect to Mayhem or Damon or
Too far out of range. Gotta do something else.
it shortens your range, making it so it's harder for you to communicate right now. If you rolled higher, you would have had a higher chance of connecting with somebody further. But you can connect with Leiden as he blinks in. As every time he's trying to talk to you, it fades and fuzzes. So he's only going to get partial what you say. So what are you going to tell him?
Just for future reference, guys, you're getting any closer. There's fireproof suits they have. Not only that, their suits is really similar and duplicating everything we have. Be careful for whatever material they got under their Gundams.
He hears E-Weary's Gundam anti, and then also upgrade tougher. He hears only a little bit. And he comes, and you hear back, Budgie, got it, yep. Tougher, shit.
Guess I'll have to figure out my next move for now. Alright, I'll stop from there. No attack for the moment.
Alright, you're just going to hold off if someone gets close?
Yes.
Just hold an action?
Yes.
Alright, what action are you going to use when you decide to? Is it going to be your beam sights to attack with a stealth attack if someone gets close, or are you going to use your Vulcan guns from a medium range? Or you're going to hold your shield and launch it at somebody and fire at it from your wrist and wait if they come within medium to close range?
Ooh, that's a good choices. If I would go, I would start using the shield first.
All right. So you aim your arm with the shield in the sand desert that's just blowing all around you guys like a wall. Just aiming just in case someone gets past a certain line of your sight. Your turn is done now, though.
Yes.
It's now Leiden. He tries to communicate with us. He is closer, so he has a higher chance. That one, he does not get through. Leiden, come on, man. Your men all fail. Okay, so they're just going to go on. They what really happened is he's trying to tell the strategy plan to say he's going to go forward with his men, and you guys cover him. You guys don't hear none of that. Not one of you guys hear anything. Not even a flicker of your screen. He thinks he connects, but he didn't. As now Leiden is completely blocked, and his scanner is for the next 5 turns useless. He's a Gundam and probably B3. Moves forward, moves up, forward, rises and moves. Okay, so they move forward. A couple of the mobile suits head up forward and step up these giant stone and heavily built, you could say, bridge. Tough enough for mobile suits to walk across or be transferred. Right when it peaks up to where the bridge line is, where it can scan with its head, gunfire starts lighting right at its eyes. As there is a mobile suit waiting there with its gun ready. The second it sees something peek up, it fires. Oh wow, I actually got to dodge it. And he missed. Nice. Double nat 20s for the mobile suit for the rush. So, this is what happens. Leiden's 3 mobile suit men. One of them communicates the man's up here trying to fire at us. As he ducks down, missing the bullet, stands right back up and turns his mobile suit on max for rush. And does a rush attack. Right across the bridge. Bullets just flying right past, just nicking or missing or grazing as he reaches this gigantic extended claw arm that's uniquely customized to just grapple other mobile suits and crush them. Mainly learned by Damon. As Damon helped this guy and trained this guy that works with Leiden, he customized his mobile suit to do a special grapple just like his to crush and destroy its enemies. Damon, is there anything you want to say as you notice this happening? Watching one of your pupils go at a guy and do something cool?
He kind of just looks forward, watching it with just kind of like a proud look. Doesn't really say anything.
Yeah, it just runs across the bridge. And right as the bullets are flying past, just grapples it right by the head and lifts it right up. And just crushes. You see it just explode the head. But the body's still functioning and moving, but now it's just firing rampant as it takes its axe and just chops right through the middle of it. Just slashing into it. It's not dead yet, but now they're having a big battle right on this bridge. But so far, your pupil is winning substantially as he has done. Okay, the claw arm is over 120 plus 189 for damage in the crush in the head, so the helmet is destroyed. His camera of his top view is gone. He only has his shoulder cameras and a couple others. Oh yeah, and the axe, 217 damage, slashing across his armor as the heat axe just cuts through the shield, ripping through the left arm and right into part of the chest, but not getting through fully yet. But because they were both nat 20s on hit, oh, that's double damage, by the way. So altogether, 594 damage. It's not including explosive damage. And this mobile suit's health is 650. And explosive damage, I need to go a little more and see. $74 more damage. So, Damon, I want you to do how do you want to do this first? How would you explain your pupil with his mobile suit with this extending left arm that grapples the head and lifts it up, and this heat axe coming down with his right arm slashing through his body? Explain to me how do you want to do this for your pupil slashing this guy up?
You kind of already did.
Well, you can explain how the pilot is going to be taken out. Or you want me to do that?
No, he grabbed him by the head of the mech,
Yep, by the head of the mech, and he started to crush the cameras in the head. He can do more, but it's up to you.
So while doing that, he basically with it basically just kind of as he's coming down, he comes down in a way where it goes kind of slips right under where like the neck would be, and just cuts straight down the middle, so that way it's going straight at where the pilot would be sitting.
Oh, damn, that's hardcore. So, you see this mobile suit ripping his head and lifting it up as you see the heat X cutting and grazing right through and finally eating and gutting as he gets there and remembering his master teaching going, the heat will let it go through, the heat will let it go through, these are advanced. And he pushes the heat button more for the axe as it ignites in the flame from the dragon flame that was taught from you. As you see it cut right through the pilot, it's like, he can't cut through, it's a basic heat X. I got some new titanium, what the fuck? And just melts as he starts seeing the side of it melt through and just screaming death for a split second, silenced in heat. And a big explosion across the bridge. As mobile suit's just holding strong, upgraded a bit more than the usual, especially with that left arm that's actually Gundanium. He uses his shield a lot because, reasons watching you fight. One mobile suit down for you guys. Got quite a bit more to go. So, what do you guys, Sandark's done with his turn. Next on the list. Who is next on the list? That was 22, so now 19, me. Heavy Arms finally gets into repair. I head forward a little bit to get away from the sandstorm a bit more, to let the wall protect me, and I hold off aiming in the air for next time that I see the pilot fly past. I will set right here as he is up in the sky just laughing at us right now. Can you see him? Oh yeah, you can see him. That's sweet. He was flying right up in the air. So when anybody's firing at this guy, they're going to have disadvantage because of how distance. All right, so the only thing I can do is hold and aim until next time I see him. And I got to roll for that. 2 4s plus, perception 8. 12. Nope, I do not see him. The sandstorm is covering all of my scanners right now and my cameras. It is hard and difficult for me to even unload one shot without missing or risking explosion again. So my turn is done. Now Pando's turn, and then Damon, you're up after Pando. He transforms into his. He's gonna walk forward and aim his gun, standing next to you. Have him try to shoot. Funny pitch he's taking out by his favorite Gundam. His favorite Gundam is Wing Zero, and his favorite mobile suit is Ares, which is hilarious. Irony is his favorite mobile suit might kill his own mobile suit. All right, so Pando gets to aim the targeting system, but he has disadvantage because of the sandstorm. 16. No, he takes disadvantage. All right, he misses the first shot, but he gets a second shot. Now he has a target on him. He takes the advantage now. 18, but he misses. The Ares has a 27 AC right now in the air. hard for us to hit. Like I said, he's going to be the annoying mosquito that Vante wants to kill all the time. Fires his last shot, nothing. Even his Vulcans miss. All right, his turn's done. Damon, what are you doing? Damon Cross with Shenlong. Dragon.
So
After this is the enemy's turn.
I'm gonna first move closer towards the bridge.
Move him first. You want to go up the bridge or do you want to go to the sides?
I'm going to the up the bridge.
All right, you make it to here, on top of the bridge, right behind your pupil. You're about a couple hundred feet away. Average square is going to be about 100 feet because we're, we'll say 50 feet.
Okay. Is there any
250 feet away from him, so, but yeah, it's all going to be in mobile suit stance, which is technically just add zeros.
is there any enemy within range?
Make a perception check and I'll let you know. You get advantage for you because you're now standing above where the sandstorm is not hitting because of the bridge. It's actually protecting you.
14 plus 1, 15.
With advantage,
Yeah.
all right, 15. You don't see Ares glitch, but you look forward and you see a few mobile suits. You look to your right and you see a green mobile suit just unloading machine gun fire at Dom's character, Aston, but it's shooting at a wall, not him. Another one a little bit to your right, just standing there getting ready to run and rush. You look over to your left, you see two purple space Leos loading up their bazookas, getting ready to fire them at the bridge where your pupil is standing.
Okay. I'm gonna aim at them then.
All right, the two with the bazookas on the left.
Yep.
The bottom
And I
left.
will be firing the head cannons.
All right, your Vulcans or the dragon head. You have a dragon twin cannon on the top. This one's a bit higher version of what you had last.
Oh,
Next.
the actual cannon.
All right, so you see this dragon head pop up on the top of your head, above your head, with these two twin spiral cannons. They shoot like a dragon fire, but at first it shoots a beam of energy, then it turns to dragon fire.
And I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, so roll another one because you got to roll for each cannon. The double shot.
Another nat 20.
Beautiful. You charge up this fiery beam. What are the colors of the beam? Are they orange, yellow, red, or are they just like orange, or just like a mix of that?
I'm gonna go
Or green.
spiral orange purple or yellow
Orange? Like a yellow purple.
purple.
All right, you see this yellowish beam with a purple flame spiral around it, firing as it hits through and ignites to these two Leos. For damage, the cannons are each 100 damage plus 4d20 apiece. So you tell me what those 4d20 are plus 100. Mind you, some pilots get a chance to eject and get out if they survive, but if you roll on that 20, they don't get a chance at all.
All right, so 19, 12, 6, and 8.
8 is a... Okay. Okay.
So
What's the second one? The second 4 rolls. So that's one cannon. What's the other cannon?
1917, 5, and 8.
All right. They don't die, but because they're nat 20s, do you want to specifically aim for something such as their targeting systems, their heads, or their cannons they're about to fire with, their ammunition on the
I'm
cannon?
I'm aiming for the bazookas they're getting ready to fire.
All right, and you're just going to rain fire on top of them with it and keep the
Yep.
fire on. All right, that'll hold the rest of your turn, but you will literally be burning these guys, which will do an extra 100 damage apiece per twin fire cannon. So you turn, oh, you can make a point. You see your friend about to get hit as you see the targeting system lining up on him as he's walking across. You head forward a little bit as these two cannons just aim right over here with this dragon head you see. He just as right as these two bluish looking cannons raise up, they're all shiny and chromish blue. You get hit with these yellow beams that ignite in purple flame and you just see these guns just burning and melting up as the cannons you see fire holding like this strong and just start melting. As right when they're about to fire, you see it bubble up in the back, and you just see the sides of their shoulders just explode. It's actually the nice thing about these kind of mobile suits is they actually can blow off their body parts. So boom, it just his arm just gets shattered right off. Oh, just a cannon, even better. Boom, the cannon explodes off. He raises up and starts trying to fire at you. With a big explosion rocking him back. This one, cannon fires and shatters off. As he tries to rush forward up the steps, blasting as he's flying. Okay, so they're both at say about 3/4 health. They just a chunk of damage, but not enough to die. But you just took out their cannon. Their cannons are now absolutely useless. No more bazooka round, armor piercing rounds for Gundam. Or at least these guys. You lucked out on that. And you eradicated their guns so they can't be used again. They still got their basic rifle blasters though, and their beam swords. So you hold that, and the last thing you can do is one more reaction, or say a bonus action. That can either be your dragon arm that's on your left arm, or your shield that's on your left shoulder that you can launch off at people, or use it as a block. You hold it as an action to protect your friend or somebody else, or to raise to above your head to give you an extra +5. Technically, the +10 because your gun is a +5. The big bonus. That shield you have is really good. Same thing with you, Dom. Your shield right now that you have it protecting your chest like a shell. You got a +15. You have the highest defense out of all of us.
That's armor
Next one,
class. That's armor
yes,
class, correct?
it's a plus to what your armor class is.
Ooh, 27.
So that will be your armor class when you have your shell.
27.
Yep, the mayhem, mine is a 25. So, and then for Shen, it's going to be a 26.
So I'm gonna just enlarge the shield then.
All right. And raise it up and hold to protect you just in case someone attacks above, which perfect timing. You raise your shield up. What's your AC at now? We could say a +10 now instead of a +5 to your AC.
Okay, so with the +10, it brings my AC up to 31 then. Have a
31.
natural AC of 21.
Ares glitch. Unleashes hell. He does get one in there though. You got a nat 20. 19 still misses with the 11, gets a 30. He releases more hell. Only that one hit. Nope, two. Two nat 20s, and then a nat. Ooh, two nat 1s. So this is how I'm going to do it. His first couple fires hit you direct. As you're raining fire at his two Leos, and you get that little comm open up. You're pretty damn smart, Music Man. My turn to rain thunder on you. He hits you with two missiles. Just dead right on, turning off your dragon fire for a minute. Taking 100 damage on your movement, but you have 1,000 health. You're fine. It's a little more than 1,000 actually, plus that shield. But that's the only thing that damages is just that. When that gets destroyed, it's still separate from your actual Gundam stuff. So you don't actually die if your Gundam Dragon head was part of your eject pod system, so it would have been a cool eject pod part. And then the gunfire rains right around you, but misses completely. Most of it just hits you and dings across you, like it's like tingling. Like you're kind of sitting here, and it's like sounds like it's raining. You're laughing.
Huh. Did I just get bitten by a mosquito?
You just see him get pissed off and it's fuck this, ah! They're screaming at you. He goes for his missile pods again. And right when he goes for his missile pod again, the sand cakes up right as they're trying to close and reload. And the heat turned it to glass, trying to fuse the lock. You see him try to fire that missile pod again from his left arm of his machine, and you see it just erupt and explode in the air. And you see him in the air about 300, 400 feet, maybe more. A big explosion. Taking 147 damage.
Glad I installed filters.
And indeed you did. Because you know who the only people that actually installed filters? Your character, Sandrock's character, and Dom's character. Mayhem did not, and neither did Wing Zero. So guess who's having sand lock? And some mobile suits on the other side will have it too, depending on what type they are. Your Leo's most likely. Aries, no, it's except for the missile. That was the only thing I was thinking. Aries rest except for his jets. Hey, he better hope he doesn't get near the sand with his jets. Unless you chuck sand in his jets. That's funny. I get a handful of sand, yeah? I chuck it at him. You're gonna pocket sand him? Yes, I'm gonna pocket sand him. Yeah, where? His jet engine. Oh, you're a dick. All right, back to it. All right, what do you say before you end your turn to Ares Glitch?
Him saying he was glad he installed filters was the last thing he said.
Oh, just laughing at him. Just a good thing I installed filters, and he's all pissed off at you because he didn't.
Yep.
That's hilarious. All right, now it is the enemy's turns. This is going to be interesting. This guy flies right over and just starts running up. Double shotguns, like Call of Duty style. Dom, you finally get that chance of opportunity with that shield.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. Perfect song. Guy's running right now.
Let's do it.
So roll for attack. So 15 plus D20. You got advantage right now because you've been waiting for someone to run past.
What do you want to roll me? What you say you want me to roll for again?
An attack with your beam shield. It's a 15 plus a D20.
All right.
You got
So what do you want?
waiting.
And you said I have advantage, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got. All right. We have. Let's see. Ooh, a 16 and an 8.
All right. A 16 plus 15 is a 31. 8 plus 15 is a 23. So they both hit.
Wow.
So you fired both of your shield or both of your arm shields, and they fly right in to this Leo. Now, these arm shields are unique. The beam weapons in them are 200 damage plus your goal.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. So it's going to be 4d20. You tell me what those 4d20 are, plus 200 for each
4D
one. 400
4D20.
together with 8d20
Oh.
together.
Oh, I'm about to have some fun.
I customized this a little bit because Gundams and had to do different kind of math.
We about to light something up tonight.
Well, yes, you are, my friend.
Let's see what we got here. All right, we got ourselves a 2, a 16, another 16, and a 14.
And then roll 4 more for the other shield.
All right, I'm gonna have to add those numbers up on that first one. I could do it by head. 16 times 3, that's all you need. Okay, for the second one we got, and for the second one we have a 15, an 8, a nat 20, and a 3.
Okay.
So for the first shield, it came out as a total of. Say it again?
248.
And then for the second, is that for both shields?
Oh, that's the first shield.
And for the second shield,
What was that number?
the rolls were 8, 3, 15, and a 20.
46. So 246. So 480, 493 damage. You were just at the threshold of it just needs a little over 100 something more damage instead. He is a sergeant though, he gets a little more. You messed him up, these two shields. Now how do these two shields hit him and make him messed up? They're gonna launch him back a bit, so he's actually he's still in range, but he's not as powerful in far range.
Ashton crossed. So he activated the shields by crossing his arms together as it forms into one large shield, forcing him into a full burst of running by crashing into whoever touches the shield.
Yep. So the shield looks like this. You see it?
Uh-huh.
Flies in, smashes him right against the wall. And now he's just stuck there damaged, but it's not killing him yet. He just missed the cockpit of the pilot. As he's trying to aim 2 shotguns at you and his shoulder cannons at you. Now, mind you, the shoulder cannons are powerful beam cannons that are like bazookas on his shoulders. If he hits you with these, there's an explosion radius on top of your regular hit. Now you have a heavy wings shields, so those will protect you, and when those go, you still have your full health of your gun. You have a big advantage of health with your character. Let's just say you have about 3,000 health. You have about 1,000 health with your shield.
How much health is that?
You get 3,000 health, at least. I'm saying 3,800 probably.
3,800. Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah, this is your gun health, not your health. Your character's health doesn't matter because if a Gundam succeeds on you and it's a nat 20, your character's just dead. But if you have a chance to get out, that's what it is. You roll to see if you can get out in time, or if you have an eject pod, or that's why I also ask how your cockpit is. If you have something like an eject thing to get out, or if it turns into a jet or a small suit or a vehicle or something to get away.
All right.
Mine turns into a small flying jet with weapons on it and survival equipment just to get away.
Huh.
But that's something different. For Devontae, his pretty much looks like a dragon flying. Kind of cool.
pretty interesting.
Yours like a Batman's cockpit. Like there's a Batwing. Wing Zeros would look like a bird, and Sandrox would just look like a small sand tank. All right, so back to it. What else are you doing? Oh no, you can't. That was just a reaction. Back to me. Shooting machine guns, messing with that. You guys start getting more rain of fire though. The mobile suit that is standing in the middle of the bridge though, he is getting hit hard right now. And Devontae, you're being fired at too. There's one of those big cannons that you remember that you melted 2 of those. There's one. There's technically 2 more, because this one is Tall Geese 2, aiming at you, Devontae. Does a 31 hit you? Damon Cross for your Shenlong. Devontae? Are you there? Hello? I think you'll be right back. Okay. We'll be back to him for that. We'll attack the NPC then. Yeah, 37, 26. And that one misses. So the one mobile suit is flying at him rapidly, trying to attack. Misses completely with this light, or with this, wow, I almost said that. His beam sword. And tries to fire his blaster and misses that too. Just unloads a few rounds and just misses. All suddenly, the blue Leo that's flying, the female pilot, unloads a rain of hell machine gun fire and 2 cannon bursts and 2 bazooka shots from her chest. Yes, these Leos have bazooka and missile shots in their chest. You can just look at them, they do have them. Not just to put everything. They're actually very handy. That's another reason they blow up if you hit them in the right spot. But, boom. Hits against this mech doing over 300 damage. Not dead, but he's close. Now, Tall Geese hits. Nat 20 and a Nat 1 are rolling to die. Holy crap. So, Tall Geese 2 evens off his heavy hit right at this guy, hitting him right in the shield, blowing his arm and his shield off, and his heat pack's gone. His mech drops down to 1 arm as he puts his Gundanium left claw arm up to protect him as the next hit misses. Wow, just barely gets it. Where AC is a 22 and just misses the 21. So, Damon, are you back yet? DJ Thunderbase? Oh yeah, he's probably grabbing his food. So, who's next? Attack. Dom.
Yeah.
Ashton Lockhart. You have fire being rained upon you like a mortar right now. There are shells coming at you, and I have to roll and see if they hit you. Your AC was what again? 27 right now?
Yes.
Oh, that Nat 1 screws him. Nat 2, jeez. And okay, so one hits with a 28. We're gonna do that one first, and the other 2 are just gonna be a bad thing for him.
Uh-oh.
This new mobile suit comes out from the ground, sand. All the serpent, faced off with heavy arms in many ways. Round pulls out his mortar cannon bazooka, aims it up and tries to fire. The first round, it targets you just right, and you hear it, and a whistle hits you down. First round hits your armor, rocking you for 300 damage, but it's only your shield. You're just shaking it. I want you to do a dexterity save for me to see if you get shooken in your chair a lot or not.
All right. Dexterity, huh?
Yes. See if you're bleeding in your chair, if you're getting rocked or you get knocked down or something shakes and hits you.
18 plus 2, 20.
All right, you hold just enough as the whole Gundam just shakes on you. You've never felt this rumble before, of like it felt like a heavy missile hitting you in the top of the head, of like you were facing off against my character, Mayhem, with heavy arms, but with only one round, not numerous. You're just like, geez, that was just one round? The next round completely misses and hits the ground in front of you, a couple hundred feet, and just explodes. You see how big the actual explosion is. Noticing, going, okay, that's a very powerful round. But then the third shot, you see an explosion. I want you to roll a perception check for me to see if you do see this shot. See it or hear it.
15 plus 6, 21.
You see on your camera zooming in from where the mortar shot was. You barely can gaze through where the machine gun fire passes Leo. A machine walks past a little bit of the wall. We see him aiming up a gun, a big, black, long, well, that sounded wrong, giant bazooka cannon. That sounded even wronger.
Shit.
You see him firing it just rapidly, and then he doesn't give it time to reload as he pulls trigger again for the last time, rolling a nat 1. As you see the round jam. Yep, it was a 2-shot, pop, boom.
Damn it. We've got ourselves into bigger trouble than this. I've got to figure this out. I gotta warn the others.
All right, do a charisma check for me to see if you can communicate with Mayhem behind you, or Sandrock next to you, or if it's high enough, everybody. You're rolling that 1, though. Your communications is down for a couple turns.
Nat 20 plus 1, 21.
You can connect to every one of us right now. Even when Jordan could fail at his, he can't see, now he can.
Guys, are you hearing me out on this? Loud and clear.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Not only got a problem with these Litleos here, but we got a giant problem coming up next. I just seen 2 bazookas launched and exploded right in my face. Not sure what kind of ammunition is loaded with, but we have to be on our toes and be mighty careful what we're standing against. These guys are something.
Ashton Lockhart, I want you to roll a history check to remember, if you know what kind of ammo this is, that has been worked on.
All right, history check. Here we go.
History check with advantage.
18 plus 1, 19.
Okay. You remember of an ammunition that you even helped work on in the past that helped rip against Gundanium armor. Unique heat shells. They would hit, hyperheat, and then explode. And you were one of the people that actually helped create these things. If you see this mobile suit walking up, based off your design, based off of you facing heavy arms so many times, your blood boiling, they took your schematics without your permission. They took everything you made and made it theirs. The weapon that was for you, that was your mobile suit, is now under their control. How does that make you feel that someone stole your idea and made it against you?
It's giving him anxiety and it's giving him rage. It's like he's losing self-control of himself when he's revisiting this PTSD-like past.
Do you want to make a reaction with your mobile suit to attack this the Leo that attacked you earlier and get your shield back? And then head forward closer? All right. You burst your engines in the back. Sand erupts everywhere. You lean forward and launch your death sight hell, igniting both of your sights. Do you want to ignite them and slash?
Let's do it.
All right, roll and do 2 attacks. These double sight blades to this Leo.
So roll for 2 D20s, correct?
2 D20 plus 15 apiece.
All right. I rolled a 14 and 11.
Okay. All right. So a 29 and 26. Both hit, and his AC is 23. And he's stuck against the wall, so he's prone. So,
Oof.
all right, these damage of these scythes do 250 damage. Because a double scythe slash.
I'll teach you how to steal from me.
And if you hear on the comm, it's ours now. What can you do? Our mobile suits can withstand it. Ah! How do you want to do this? As you can see, vary the health when you slash with these scythes.
Rapid. All I know is just rap. All I know is Ashton is spinning them with rapid rage, but in control somehow.
Like a green tornado of death.
Berserkingly slicing through him.
You've seen this dark mobile suit with green eyes light up and launch forward in rocket speed. Mayhem watching, Leiden watching, everybody else in the camera, seeing him move from one section to the other, a few hundred feet like it's nothing. It just slashes right through this Leo, right through the wall, and just rips him apart and explodes as you spun around with it. Getting your shield back, by the way, too. Now, with that perception check that you rolled as well, you look up and see a white mobile suit. The red mohawk. You see the Tall Geese 1. If you notice on your scanners, a Tall Geese 1 and 2 on the field. Now they're being manufactured as soldier suits instead of just a specialty. As you get a ring on your command screen. Ring, ring. Hey, buddy. Been a while. You see, I got an upgrade, and I want you. I see you got an upgrade too. You know, back when we used to fight together, I never liked you.
Cut to the chase already. Where the hell are you?
You first. But we always somehow wonder how you survived everything.
I'm not playing any games. Where the hell are you?
I'm right in front of you, buddy. As you look up with your scanner blinking with a red square, you see this white mobile suit with his giant cannon loaded charge right at your face. You see a big beam sword lit up on his left arm, smiling, going, I've been ready for a while, buddy. You know, they say fire in a hole. You know what that means? You're 1827. So, and that rolls. He got advantage for his sky. He got a net 20. The rest, though, he does miss, except for nope, his beam sword hits him with a 29. You see this big, bright, yellow red beam just blast right out of this cannon, right at the face of your Gundam. As your shield is flying back, it hits and destroys one of your two shields, exploding in the air, hitting your armor and knocking you back a couple hundred feet to a wall. Shield takes another 350 damage. Smash through the wall. Which one part exploded him? I want you to do a Constitution save to see how you are in your mobile suit. See how messed up you are. You bounce around, smashing through a wall.
13 plus 6, 19.
That, even with you having a high number, you smash and hit your head a little bit. You have a little bit of blood trickling down the top of your head, going past your eye a little bit. Harder for your controls for a second. You push forward and grab your controls and raise them forward to lift your neck back up, to stand back up. Running face. And that ends your turn. Or that was just a reaction. Sorry.
I was
That's just the enemy's turn. All right. The last of the enemies get to move, and then it now goes back to the top. Which actually probably will be Dom, because Dom is the top. Dom is right now the star of the show. With that death sight of hell, man. So, he gets damaged, reloads, heads forward a little bit. Character. Do I have anything that makes it like 50-30 that I can utilize? I got ideas. You land on here now, getting ready to fight. Nope, you come to here because you're going to fight me. Female character. She speaks Japanese. You want to play? Just give me a second.
I'm not gonna lie, this is good.
Yeah, I like Gundam battles. We could do these more often.
It's been years that I've been with Gundam. This is good. This is pretty good.
All right, so you see this red mobile suit fly up in the air about 1,000 feet or more. Let's see, 50. Yeah, about 1,000 feet. Marking on your camera. I'll even show you on a different red mobile suit. You see that?
Uh-huh.
You see, with these things right here are shield generators. As a electric shield appears all around it, as he has a beam shield and a automatic beam pistol. You start noticing his schematics as well, Dom. And they next to yours. Another one of your mobile suits you helped create, stolen from you. And
No.
you start on the screen again, another one pop up from a distance. Standing up, right on the base. Blue this time, though. Instead of the green you were originally going to make it, they made it blue. They made a red and blue mech. This one with the mega cannon, with a charger on the back to make it even stronger and keep firing. What do you think just destroyed your meteor base? The mech you designed to destroy the meteor base years ago before you joined us. Thinking you destroyed or locked away all these schematics, they found them. They created the mechs that you feared using, and now they're theirs. And they're using them against you guys. What does your character feel? What does your character say? What is your mood now that you know that all the things that you created, the 3 mechs you created, are stolen from you?
I don't believe this. You left me to die, and then you stole text from me. Can you get any more treacherous than this?
You get a ring on your message as it opens up.
What have you done to my creation, you bastard?
As you see the Oz Prince smiling, going, "My grandfather wanted us to run everything. And thanks to you, your genius, we now can make numerous of these. And it's all your fault.
It's not my. You stole from me.
It's all ours now. It's ours. It has our print. You were just a soldier, not army. Nothing you can do."
Shut up! And shut the hell up!
What mobile suit you gave. Oh, thank you so much. It's all mine now. And when I'm done, I'm going to steal the schematics of those suits. You have two. And
You
rule
will not
this.
steal another tech from anyone, you bastard, and I'm gonna make sure you get shut down before you can do anything else.
And when I'm done with you, I'm going after your colony in space and destroying all 100,000 of you mercenaries in your colony. Peace. Huh. Where's peace without Oz? We make peace. Without cannons and blades. And you're just the tip of the spear. Who do you think holds it? It's me, my kingdom. And he cuts off after that on you.
Cut the phony techno god crap.
All right.
What is your motivation for this?
World domination. And besides, not one of your space colonies will survive when you're done. So it'll just be Earth again. Oh, do we want to call it Eoth now? I'll rule it anyways as Eoz. There we go. It'll be Eoz instead. Hell, Oz! Is all you hear from all the rest of them. Except for Glitch's pilot the cockpit. As he's going, yeah, no.
I'll make sure you pay. You're not gonna win. I gotta warn the others. Somehow they're gonna know this. But if I tell them this is my tech, they'll turn on me just like everybody else does. I gotta just...
Will they or will they not? Depends on you.
As a man of my word, I gotta tell them. Just gotta know how. I don't want to be viewed.
Communications is still a nat 20 for when you roll during your action, or your reaction, I mean. So, for your turn this right now, because you are the top, at 23, utilize that to communicate with everybody. Do you want to keep it as an open channel to everybody and pretty much telling off the Oz guys? Or do you want to just keep it between the guys? This can give you a chance to have someone help you guys and turn against them.
That would definitely open a channel to the whole system.
All right, so you get a whole open channel. All right, now what do you say to persuade an Oz soldier that is a mercenary? And what do you say to the teammates that you're with now that now there's weapons that are meant to kill them that you made?
So I do roll for persuasion?
Yes, persuasion or deception if you're trying to deceive somebody. But persuasion, yes, you have advantage for it because your character's doing open channel and being honest.
All right. They both of them roll a 13. So plus 6, 19.
19 is succession.
Say it again.
You hear, what do you say now with this persuasion? As you hear Glitch on the channel watching as Glitch Aries is going.
He's telling everyone how he opens up about what he just discovered, and not only what he discovered, his tech was designed by the one for world domination, and he would
explain it like your character's saying it. How you talk to us? We all link in. We all hear you. What do you guys say? The channel, the whole channel. What's going on?
I have a very risk news to share with everyone.
What is it?
I figured out the mastermind is behind his motives is world domination, and the tech he's using was the one I built for him before I was with him, because I worked with him before at first until I found out I've been tricked and I've been hooked-winged by everything he's done. So the technology that he's using against us, it's going to use for world domination. If we don't stop him soon, this could cost everything for every life and every base. Look,
our colonies are in stake.
It's in danger. It's in danger. by the hands of a maniac who stole technology, which I thought was my friend from the beginning. But then when I found out what he really is doing now, and my technology and hard work and my intelligence that went all into it, he's using it against me and the colony that I work with. You guys, you have to stop him. But if this means if I have to sacrifice myself to stop this, with or without you guys, you'll know this was a sacrificial by choice. And I don't want you all to feel pity for me. I just didn't want to expect this all to happen all at once. But to my true team, if you're listening to this channel, thank you for taking me in. It's making me open my eyes as the soldier I am. Now that I know my own tech is going against us, it's my job to take it back. With or without you all, your services will never go in vain.
Is your character going to be a martyr today? Dun, dun, dun.
He's basically trying to say he wants to make peace with the group he's in now, and wants to take back what he created for someone who betrayed him.
All right, so Mayhem nods his head to you, gives a thumbs up, and goes, "Part of my crew now. I respect you. I respect the machines you make. You've upgraded a lot of our stuff. Let's show them it's not always about the Gundams or the machines. It's about the pilots and how we control them. Let's show them how they can be dominant. Let's show your vision, bro."
That's right.
Lyden agrees and nods. Pando agrees and nods and says, "Yeah, fuck yeah." DJ Thunderbase, what about you? What do you say? Are you muted accidentally?
I'm here still.
All right. What do you say when you hear Dom's speech about he accidentally helped create these machines that are meant to kill us?
And you were gonna keep this from us for how long?
I didn't want to see you all. I didn't want any of you see me as a traitor, because I didn't realize that this was inflicted. I thought all the material that I made for him was destroyed, but instead he stolen from me. Not only that it was stolen from me, he left me for dead.
As you hear from the prince, I get what everything that you put on is backed up right after you clicked off. The second you clicked back on to delete everything, I already had. I made sure that I was going to rule this planet. And now that I know that you have Damon with you and Mayhem, oh, look at that fun. My new Ep.89 is going to cut you down. And I know I can cut
Damn
you
it! This is why I wanted to do this mission on my own. But I didn't want to put you guys in danger either. But this is a necessary cause. We're at a threat level. I don't know what to do with myself. We have to stop this man, please.
You get a private message from Ares Glitch.
Fuck.
Fuck these guys. I'm not here for domination. I was told you guys are trying to destroy the world, not save it. I'll help you assholes. One condition. You upgrade my Ares next time, if I survive this. You make it more dominant in the sky with your tech skills.
A deal is a deal.
As Mayhem's on the channel with you hearing it, going, "I'll fund it. You help us out, we'll help you out." As you hear him message me stating, "Mercenary 2, how much you got?" I forward him 3,000 credits. And he goes, deal.
So
Turns around, rains missiles right above them.
whatever it takes, to whatever upgrade you want, I'll do it. Right now, we got other business to attend and take out.
He says, fuck yeah. You see his areas shift and turn and just machine gun fire and just missiles rain down. Miss, hit, hit, hit nat 20 and a nat 1. Oh no. So, Glitch fires down, hitting several of the Leos, and then fires the missile pods. And the first one he hits is the 12 East 2. As the rest hit the Leos that are the Space Leos. Anything else that fired near the red Mercurius and near the Serpent or the Blue Venus, just nothing. The shield blocked it all. As you see a missile, the final round just blow up in his missile pods. He has to drop that second missile pod. You only have to run back up. You hear him go, shit, shit! As he flies away a little bit for a minute, try to reload and get his other one ready. His turn is done. Your turn is done. Leiden moves forward with his team. Sorry,
No, it's in there. I am reading my book.
Leiden is going to jump forward right into the machine gun fire. Flying in with his shields and his scythe, trying to slash at the machine guns as his men try to back him up with fire. One goes this way. One goes down this way, firing up at the Leo this way. Devante, your apprentice is running forward and attacking the Space Leo, trying to knock him off the bridge. As there's other Leos right in front of you, Devante, as it moves back a little bit. You get an opportunity to attack with your trident. Do you want to attack?
Yes.
Which one, your trident or your dragon arm?
I'm use the dragon arm. He ain't going anywhere.
Oh yeah, it's a sheath for this one. Yeah, you're doing a get over here.
With a 13 plus whatever, I think it was like
15. A 13 plus 15. 28. You grapple right onto her. Where do you want to grapple? The head, the chest, the arm, the leg, her jetpack that she's trying to fly away with?
The jetpack.
He turns around trying to fly. You just grapple right on the jetpack and pull her back, holding her.
Where do you think you're going?
No! Oh! As you see this pretty Japanese girl. I'm just mercenary. No kill. I help. Did you want to see a? Do you want to do a? What is it called? See an insight check to see if she's scared or not, or if she's actually lying.
I will do that.
You get advantage to your insight check because you are a known person that hears her Japanese that she's speaking in Japanese. I don't know how to speak it, so I only know like 3 words, maybe 4. Probably all bad words too.
A 16 plus 1, 17.
You know that this woman is a warrior, but she has to lead on deception to fight. And she's saying to not hurt her, and she hits a button on the back that releases her jetpack. So you're reaching like this. She's flying this way. Jetpack actually does come on. As it drops down, as you're holding on to this jetpack, she spins around with a slash with her her beam saber. Do you want to go to block it with your?
Yes, I'm
Yes.
gonna put my.
All right, roll a acrobatics or athletics check to see if you are fast enough to block with your trident as she is slashing sideways like this, downward, right at you, trying to go past where your shield is not. She's going on your right shoulder, not your left shoulder, where your shield is on your left shoulder.
Okay, and a 13 plus 8.
And you get a +5 on top of that because of your gun. It's a Gundam's reaction. So a 13 plus 8 is
Yeah.
a
21
plus
plus
1
5 is
plus 5,
26.
So with a 26, you both hit with a 26. And she rolled a 26. So you know how like in the movie you both lock? Her beam sword locks right in your trident and just you're both just doing that epic lock battle right now. As she's trying to raise the machine gun to fire at you, as she's trying to hold, and she has her camera on you trying to talk to you as well. Why do you fight? Who are you? What do you say, warrior? I see a dragon, but are you one? Or is it just your machine?
Well, they say I have the spirit of a dragon.
I am the water dragon. I will cut you down unless you prove a real warrior.
Water? Only water? What's your
What do you
water
ask?
gonna do against my flame?
What? Now you're allowed to use your her reaction. This will take your whole reaction off, but it'll allow your dragon head above your head, the two cannons, fire their flames if you like. You're at flamethrower distance right now.
Yes.
So right as you say this, she looks up with her cameras and sees this dragon head right over your head and just point down at her. You see the beam sword locking against yours like this. Cannons raised right down, right at her. Don't fall, damn it. There we go.
It's a 16 and an 11.
All right, those are +15s.
Okay.
Everything you do is your character's level for a +15 for your pilot's level.
So a 31 and a 26.
All right, so both of those do hit. This 26 is up to her AC of dodge. And even though you see the cannons firing water trying to stop it, your flame just. She has two shoulder cannons just excite water like a Blastoise for a second. But instead of like how the X-Men movie is, where it shows Iceman and Pyro fighting, Pyro wins this time. You just ignite this purple flame erupting right over it. She realizes that your flame is hotter than normal. Purple instead of red or yellow. As it fries the top of her camera and burns the shoulder cannons, making it so it's harder for her to fire on next turn. And now you can hold it for that action. If you keep burning, with an extra 50 damage everybody else's turn.
Yep.
All right, so you just hold the flame down on her for now until she decides to give you another conversation to see if you want to keep her alive or not. You do get that choice if you do execute her or not. You can get the choice of keeping her alive and just keeping her knocked out in your cockpit and tied up, or you can just murder fuck her, depending on your choice. And do you want to let go of the jetpack in the other arm, or do you want to let it launch off at somebody? It's still running. You can let it launch off like a missile at an enemy.
Let it launch off.
Oh, right now, you only have a choice to attack two different people with this. Either the purple space Leo that is trying to hold ground, they could say plus to his blocking from being behind a wall, or the tall geese too that's blue that's in the sky that messed up your friend ahead of you, and that he doesn't get a plus. He actually gets a minus because he's right there.
I'll throw it at him.
Okay, so he gets a minus to his. So instead of his being a 29, he gets a minus 5 now. So he's at a 24 for his AC. So
Nat
roll
20.
it. Oh, how do you want to do this to knock him out of the sky? Like he's not going to be dead, but how do you want to do this to get him down for a turn?
Years of
Or do
death.
you want to make him smack into somebody?
1,000 years of death.
You, you. So you fire this, and it flies past him at first, and he laughs, and he gets on the screen. Hey, yo, my brother and me, we both the Texas twins, and we, what are you trying to do? You throwing a rocket pack at me? How did? And right as he says that, it turns around in the sky and flies right up his ass and hits him in the ass of his all these two, making him do a front flip down with steps. Have you hit him and bounce him in the air? That's even funnier. As this happens, you see this gets launched up, and he talks shit, and it flies past, and comes right back up this way. And right when it comes up this way, boom, and he just, bam, right to the ground over here. And a big explosion happens when your apprentice goes, holy crap, that was sweet. Nope. Japanese girl fell. No. Now, we'll figure out a name for her if you want to figure out a name for that Japanese girl. I don't know if you want me to give a name, because you know names. So we'll give you a chance to discover a name for her, and we'll do it as insight check. You gotta beat a number. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that'll be easy. Yeah. So roll an insight check for me, DJ Thunderbase, and tell me what her Japanese name is.
A 17 plus 1, 18.
18. With that, you look behind her as she's talking. You see in these dog tags as you zoom in, and it says her name. And now, what's her name say? Who is this girl, and how does she know you? Let alone been a soldier of war, knowing the green dragon of the purple flame, or the black dragon of the purple flame.
So, say her name is Anzu Kizu.
So Hanzu Kizu, as it zooms in, as you pull up records on your screen on your left, as you look over and starts pulling her up in different wars, even fighting alongside you once or twice. You sort of remembered her, but she never spoke to anybody except you once. And the time you faced against her many years ago, you left her mobile suit battered, as she had a similar kind of Shenlong, slightly different in color and slightly different kind of weapon style. But she fought against you with a different kind of dragon. We'll say it's the Chinese one from the G Gundam series, but Japanese style. Nonetheless, which I pretty much just said Shenlong. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So just another version of Shenlong, none of the other ones. But this time she has Leo, but it's a specialized Leo. A bit more armor than the basic Leo. As the metal you've seen, even with your heat, isn't heating it up as much as it should. You see the color being like a metallic, kind of like pink, changing by the heat. But it's not heating up like a red, like it's burning and about to warp. Like she can withstand it. There's a special cooling system making it so she doesn't overheat as well while she's fighting in this suit. So she doesn't overheat like the other pilots do, where they can risk popping inside. from the heat. Horrible death, by the way. That's one of the worst deaths, to be honest. You just boil and pop. You feel it all until the end. Shit, even at the end, you still feel it. That's just terrifying just to think about. You just boil until you're gone. Extreme bubbling heat, blisters. So back to it. Huh. Um, you've met her a couple times, and she knows you, and she's angry at you. But you see every time she looks at your camera, she blushes, but with anger. So back to it. Actually, it is your turn now. That's funny. Mayhem's reloaded, and now he's moved forward. And that's all I did. And Wing Zero moved forward as well. So it's your turn now, Devontae. As now you're with this female mobile suit over here. What are you going to do and deal with it? Dom, I am now supporting you behind your back. So the second it's your turn, I get to fire.
Okay, so I
You can say it on this.
am going to use the extender.
The extend arm.
Mhm.
All right. Which arm? You got your left arm, and your right arm. Your right arm's holding your trident that's blocking her light or her beam saber. Your left arm is the free arm right now with the shield.
The free arm one.
All right. So what are you going to be doing to her?
Okay, it's a 12 plus.
You give her a flamethrower attack or a grapple attack, or just punch her with it, or rip a body or a part off, like an arm or something.
Trying to rip a.
Arm off.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, more right now. I'm trying to grapple onto the head.
Well, yeah, there's the head or the machine gun she's trying to shoot you with.
Mm-hmm.
Which one would you like to use to grapple? The head or the machine gun that she's trying to shoot you with?
I'll grab the machine gun then.
All right. It shows a little more peace as well when you go for that instead of trying to crush her suit. All right, so roll a grapple attack with advantage because she does not suspect you to grab the gun. She's expecting you to grab the suit.
And 18 plus 15, you said?
Yep. All right, so that is a 33. So yeah, you grab this machine gun. How do you want to explain to me how you grab the machine gun and destroy it, or you just want to throw it somewhere or put it away? It's whatever you want to do with it, you have full control of that.
I'm looking to try and crush the gun.
Like right in front of her? Like intimidation?
Yeah.
All right, so do an intimidation check for me with advantage. As you grab this machine gun in her left arm, yes, her left arm, and you grab it and just start crushing it with your left dragon arm.
Plus 4, 18.
18 plus your dragon Gundam is an extra 5, or the intimidation with look.
So a 23 then.
So 23. Even with the 18 was a success, but the 23 as she quivers, you see her in her suit. Watch bend this gun that was just made out of the same material her suit is. It's tough. And the gun was made out of a unique Gundanium as well. But she's starting to realize that their Gundanium has been thinned out. Only the top shell of it is tough. The innards of it is not. As she watches it gets crippled in front of her. And she wonders if her mobile suit is tough enough to withstand that dragon bite. Now you have advantage if you want to convince her and or talk to her to turn sides or to run.
I am going to try and talk to her.
Okay, you have advantage now, and she is
So I
quite
say,
respectful of you because you are a warrior to her.
now we both know how this went the last time. And I truthfully would not want to leave you crying like that again. Now, it's your choice, but I would highly recommend switching over to our side.
Do you pay well as well? I I'll join, but I need money.
That shouldn't be an issue.
As you're one of the heads of the Chaotic Moon crew, or the Chaotic Moon um, Knights.
A decent pay should not be an issue at all.
As you can just wire over 5,000 like it's nothing. Would you like to do that to her and show it to her?
Yes.
All right, you wire it over, and she gets in her account, and she just looks right over their eyes, all big, going, "That's twice what they're paying me." As you feel the strain originally from you kept feeling your arm that you're holding with the right arm, intensity release up from your trident as her beam sword releases off. She turns around in a fencing stance at first with her beam sword. And you see her pull out another machine gun from her back that she had a backup of. So, how does this mercenary work thing for you? Can I actually join you this time, or be left on the battlefield to die? As she asks you, you
As,
promise to stay, she says, and keep her on the team this time.
as long as you do not turn your weapons against us, you will always be a member of this team.
She gives a big smile and a giddy little laugh and turns to the enemy and goes, "It looks like I'm on your side now. Chaotic Moon Knight. I will show you." And she says in Japanese, much appreciation. And with honor, there's death.
Don't let me down.
All right. Your turn is anything else you want to do? You still have your bonus action. That's the last thing you can do. Use all your actions.
Is there an enemy within firing range?
Yes. That Leo that got thrown to the ground and slammed, and you see a bunch of electricity flickering all around him, is laying down trying to get back up right now. And
I'm
you
gonna
see
shoot him
his,
with my Vulcan cannon.
and you see his bazooka pods on his neck right here, open and free game as he's laying there upside down trying to get back up.
I am going to shoot him with the Vulcan gun.
Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Man, that pilot's having a bad day. He's already upside down right now in that fucking suit. He's going, "Oh god, I'm gonna puke." He's trying to
13
pull
and an 11.
Yo, 13 and 11. All right, plus 15 for each one.
Yep.
So 28 and a 26. They both hit as he is prone. So, how do you want to do this? Because he had less than 100 health left with his mobile
Oh,
suit.
jeez.
And it just automatically, the right where you're hitting is 100 damage per explosion.
And I haven't even actually rolled the d6 yet to figure out how many are being fired.
Oh, well, still roll that because I still want to know how many per barrel. Yeah, because you have extra ones. You have-
6 and a 4, so 10 altogether.
All right, so 10 per barrel. Just As you just start spraying the ground, raising right up to the head, you hit the glass of the head. The last thing he sees before he dies is just his camera bullet crack, 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 and then explosion. Just as his friend that had the other Space Leo was watching his friend just explode. He's like, no! And he starts firing at you using his reaction. And dirty 30, does that hit? You want to raise your shield or you want to take the hit?
I'm raising the shield, so that would bring my AC up to 31.
So, right when you raise your shield, 3 to 4 hits, just ding, 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 just right off it. Now, the cool thing about the reaction of your shield is you can launch it like the Captain America. So, do you want to do that and roll an attack with this shield?
Sure.
So, plus 15 with a d20.
Nat 20. Holy shit.
What do you want to hit him? The only thing you can see right now of him is his chest, gun, and head. So, what are you hitting?
I'm going for that head.
Aiming right for the main camera system.
Yep.
Make this dude blind. All right, so you throw it, and all he sees is this red and yellow shield spinning like a fiery disc. What the? As he has to turn sub cameras on and barely can see. Noticing their damage, you see his cockpit open up as he's looking at his cockpit trying to fire and aim now because he can't see.
I look over, I look at whoever's around me, and I'm like, hey, free target.
You say this in the channel of all us connected. Ares glitch response. If I wasn't far enough and I'm about to hit somebody else, I would. As the next one, the screen opens up with the Japanese girl. My turn. As you see her run and jump off the bridge with her mech. She runs and jumps like this with her mech with the sword and goes for a piers right in the cockpit area where the guy is trying to aim like, I almost got him. Oh! A nat 20. Oh, yeah. She definitely does this. You see her just turn and run off the bridge right here and jump and just sword, just stab right through the chest, knocking it down and smashing through the wall over here.
I'm sure that pilot just went squish as well, considering the fact the size of the sword.
Oh, he just got disintegrated. It was a beam sword. It just he's aiming in his cockpit and he just sees this pink beam and just heat hit him and just melts. The beam doesn't actually even touch him with the heat. That just the heat itself radiating melted him before the beam sword touched the chair. And just right through to the middle, and she pulls it back as it explodes. She hides behind the wall, acting like she's still a friendly. So they don't even know she's on your side right now. As she rolls stealth, 22 for stealth. And she hides and holds off. And now for deception, 16 plus 8. As she calls the radios her teammates that she was her teammates. We have 2 down. I'm trying to hold off their attacking that they're so strong. Everybody needs to fall back or something. They're too strong. And she cuts off, putting fear into them. As she blinks back and tells you what she just said. And you guys just both start laughing. So, it is now your turn. Bastion Lockhart. for Death Sight. It is now your turn, my friend.
Let's do it.
All right, what you gonna do with your Death Sight helmet? You're enraged, and you want to really take out these mechs that were created by you. But right now, you're dealing with one of the Texas twins, as he's being a dick, and
All
he
right.
was shot in the face earlier. He's about a couple hundred feet in front of you, which is only like it's still within your range with your sight.
So
Because one of your
where am I at in distance wise?
You're right within close melee range, and you still can hit him with your Vulcans or your shield. It'd be better off if your scythe does the most damage, though, to let you know, because there's a double-headed scythe.
Well, I'm gonna go. I may
Both of
use
them.
this. I may start with the scythe first.
All right, you want to stay shielded up, or do you want to open your wings to be faster?
Let's start with the shield then.
You're gonna keep the shield down and protected, like a shell, or do you want to open it up and move faster?
Let's do that risk.
You want to open your wings?
Yes.
It also gives you flight capabilities, not just like basic hover. All right, that one is. Don't knock anything over. No, you're good. Oh, I just snapped the shit off. I forgot they actually lock, which is kind of cool. There you go, Dom. You see? The wings open up.
Uh-huh.
So now you're standing and hovering right here, and it's a melee fight, even though he has a gun too, you have guns. And I'm just sitting here about to dock at his ass. Because right now, right when it's your turn, I get to do my reaction. And I'm going to support you right when he's about to attack. I'm going to shoot the shit out of him. Hit, miss, miss, hit. And the next gun, miss, definitely miss, 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 wow. Hit, miss. So only one round from that gun. Miss, that one's cocked. Hit, miss, hit, miss, and hit. All right, so my double barrel minigun on my left arm has a shield attachment. It just goes boom and hits with most of its rounds. But the one on my shoulder up here goes boom, one round only hits. And the rest of my missile pods and everything else don't fire, as I have to reload again. So I do 261 damage. Now, Dom, what are you doing? As you just see me unload on this guy, distract him right when he was about to swing his beam sword at you. You have your double scythe ready. You're floating in the air. You're faster now. Now your AC is different, but now you actually have advantage when it comes to dodging. And I give you a chance on that. For every time someone attacks that.
All right.
What's going to happen with Devontae's character now because he's full open now. Standard arc roll once he drops his machine gun. So, roll for attack for me is 15 plus a d20. You have advantage. He is distracted.
All right. All right. Let's see what we got. Come on. Come on. Come on.
What's that nasty one, James?
17.
17?
Yes.
17 plus 15? So
That's
32?
Yes.
So you do hit. As his AC is 29. As he tries to go for the dodge, and you. Now, each one of your beam sights is 250 damage right now. As you're slashing in the air with your speed. So that is 500 damage you just gave to this guy.
Ooh.
As he took both beam sights. All right, now the only thing you can do left is either a Vulcan fire with your head guns, or you can shoot your shield, or you can Let's cut it right now. Or hold your
Let's
action to get your sight ready for another attack, but that's going to just.
let's try the Vulcan. Let's try the Vulcan.
All right, so it's a D20 plus 15. See if
A
you fire.
D20 plus 50, huh?
Yep, D20 plus 15.
Here we go. 18.
18 plus 15, 33.
That's
33.
33.
Where are you hitting him with his Vulcan guns? Like, what part of his mech? His head, arms, chest, legs, gun, his beam sword? What are you doing?
Okay.
Vulcan goes by your look. Where your character's looking is where the mobile suit's looking.
Going straight for the head.
All right, so you aim right at the head where the main camera is, and you're trying to shoot the glass of the head to
Yeah.
block him. All right, you did hit. Now I need you to roll damage for it, and it's going to be 100 damage, but I need you to roll 2d6 for me. Tell me what that 2d6 is.
2d6s?
Yes, 2d6.
All right then.
2d6
All right.
That'll be how many rounds it fired from each barrel.
All right. Here we go. 2d6s. Here we go.
Roll it.
One's a 1, a 5, and one's a 6.
All right, so 11 rounds from each barrel. So roll 11 d20 for me and tell me what well, how would you say in D&D Beyond? How are you?
You said roll 11 and d20.
11 d20s.
Ooh, how many? Let me see.
How much damage you're doing with the rounds?
So roll how many? Roll 320. D20.
No, 11. I'll roll them for you.
I was gonna see how many you want me to roll.
11.
Just one.
10 plus 1 is 11. Altogether, I rolled for you and it got 90 damage.
Ooh.
So we'll take that. So you do 90 damage right to the visor and the glass, breaking it, making it so he has to use his other cameras now, and Carter from his main camera is now gone. Going shh. Even with all that armor, now he's blind in that one in the main camera in front of him. So now he has disadvantage when he attacks.
Hmm.
The advantage of Gundams is their helmets and eyes are harder to break.
Yeah.
So that was the last thing you could do for now. You end your turn. Now it is Leiden's turn with his little army of guys. Look to see the future. He's gonna jump up and slash back down this way. Oh, I'm getting knocked into the wall. That works. Mobile suit's gonna come in and attack as well. This mobile suit's gonna come and help because it knows that you guys are teammates now. This mobile suit is now going to attack the tall geese too. Switch there. And then Pando is now going to move over here and ignite the cannon to try to fire it to see if he can mess somebody up. Okay. All our turns are done except for mine. I'm now just going to fire and rain hell on this tall geese with you. Daka, 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 daka. And then it's Devontae's turn after this. Hit. And a complete miss in that one at the very end. My last shot is going to be bad. And then the other gun. And that 20 in there. All done hits. And then the missile pods. And that one, the two. Shit. Alright, so I rain hell. Hitting tall geese. Doing 600 damage, but I blow myself up as well. Next with 200 damage. I'm not dead, but my heavy arms is down for a turn again. And he's inert and has to repair. But Dom, do you want to do a tag team KO on this tall geese with me? How do you want to do this?
Let's do it.
All right, so I rain hell right at him as you slashed at him at first, and I start hitting him with all these bullets and missiles. As he's flying past, trying to dodge me now, he gets right next to you, close enough for you to hit him with your scythe again. As your scythe is clenched in your hand, how do you want to do this? As you cut him down as he sees you in the camera, he's like, "I'll take you out before I go." As he's trying to fly into you.
Then when he did that, Ashton shoves the scythe right through the guy and starts shaking it up and down until all the armor has broken off into bit by bit. I'm gonna shake you until your armor comes off, you bastard!
You stab this twin scythe right into him, slicing and ripping up parts of this tall piece as it starts falling apart. And he starts screaming no. As the last thing you see, well, how do you want to do this for the guy in the cockpit? How do you want him to die? As he has failed his save. His save was an 8. You needed at least a 16. You have to have one above your level to succeed. How do you want to do this for him to die in his cockpit and with your gun?
Ashton just swung his left arm like he backhanded him with the shield and just killed him with it. Just one hard punch with the shield.
You raise up your left arm with the shield. It opens up with a beam blade igniting. You come down for a punch right into the cockpit of his mobile suit. The beam blade cutting through the cockpit armor and burning him and cooking him alive and turning him to ash as it rips right through, cutting this mobile suit in half. From all the rain of fire from me making it look like Swiss cheese to you just putting a big hole right in the gut and then pulling back as you watch it fall back to the ground and explode. One brother down, one more to go.
I told you, I'm gonna get you. Because this is him just enraged, but he has to calm down because he has this PTSD mind.
Suit is the perfect thing to rage in. So, DJ Thunderbase, it is now your turn again. You are at the edge of the bridge. Do you want to run across the bridge and attack anybody?
Yeah, get off the bridge.
All right, you're going to run across?
Yep.
You're going to fly across? All right. Now, do you want to head to the left where the Ep.89 is, or do you want to head to the right where the trio is that Dom has to take on?
I'll head towards the Ep.89.
Okay. Now,
there's no one dealing with the Ep.89 right now, right?
Nope, he is the main guy that you guys need to take out anyways, and he's the one that was talking a bunch of crap. Thinking he can murder all of you guys. As you jump right down over here, as this tall geese finally stands up to fight your apprentice behind you. As this Ep.89 is flying above you.
Okay, as I do that, I'm going to use the extending arms to latch onto the feet or pretty much the ankles of the unit he's in. Try and drag him to the ground.
All right. I want you to do a acrobatics and athletics to see if you can make it to grapple him at a speed, and then do a strength check to see if you can pull him down.
Okay, 15 plus 8, so 20.
15 plus saves is 23. So for speed, I gotta see if you beat him now for that. 13 plus 15. No, you beat me. Just no wait. Sorry. I gotta take the disadvantage because I didn't know you were attacking. 3 plus 15, so 18. You're lucky though, it was disadvantage because the other one was a nat 20. So now you gotta do a strength check to see if you can pull me down and beat my thrusters and slam me to the ground, which I'll take a fall damage.
23. 20 plus 3. 23.
Your Gundam gets a +5 to that. Remember that.
So 28
You just barely beat Ep.89 with a 27.
then.
As he tries to fly forward, as you grapple his right leg, and you just yank him down. Explain to me how you want to slam him to the ground. Is it face
Well,
or
I
back?
was using both of the arms to grapple onto him.
So both the legs.
Mm-hmm.
And you put away your trident for a second. You reach and grab the left and right. And yank down. How does it look? Do you want to slam him on the back or slam him on his face?
It's going to be a New York slam.
Damn, Alabama slam hurts more, to be honest.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah. Your Alabama slam. That's the one I was thinking of.
Honestly, Alabama Dragon Slam. As you slam this Epion down, this mech takes 400 slam damage. As the mech, you see electricity just flying all over. You see the beam sword in his right hand turn off for a second as it goes into repair mode. All right, so what else are you doing? That was your first action.
So
You have one more with your Gundam, and then you have a bonus action with your Gundam. Bonus action is the minor stuff, though.
okay, so since I still would have, I'm still gonna have a hold of his legs, as now I activate the fire.
All right, you still have your dragon head above you. You can shoot at him too. So you can see him face first, right at you, or not face. Yeah, he's looking right at you, back on the ground. Wings are damaged, like sparkling with electricity. As you're holding his feet, you just ignite them, heat up. Mind you, though, that's where some of his thrusters are. So
I just rolled 2 17s.
17s plus 15 apiece. All right, so it's 32s. You heat them up real good, though. As now it makes it so it's harder for him to use them, as now his system thinks that they're overheating and they have to stay in cooldown mode.
And I am going to fire for the bonus action.
The dragon cannons.
Yes.
All right, so the twin-headed dragon cannon pops up over your head. Looks like a dragon tail, technically. Yeah, that's a dragon tail.
14 and 11.
14 and 11. Both with 15, so 26 and 29. They both hit. Now you got the spiral cannon. Now, do you want to shoot 2 straight beams or do you want to spiral?
I want them to spiral with each other.
One giant flame cannon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hit this fire it away. And it's automatically going to do 100 damage per barrel, so it's 200. You're doing a combo, so it's 250 plus your dice rolls.
Uh, 15, a 19, a 19, and a 4.
A large amount of damage. Not dead yet. Pretty damn close though. His neck is trying to repair and gain an
Wait,
extra
do I need
100.
to do both rolls for both cannons, even though they're
Yes.
screwing together?
Well, if they're spiraling together, you do it all in one big shot. So you just
Okay,
add
that
the
was just the first four then.
extra. So roll the extra 4, and then tell me what those last ones are, and I'll let you know.
A 20, a 12, a 10, and a 7.
Wow, damn. He's close to dead. Like you see sparks everywhere, and flames. As you hear him when he turns on the camera to you, you see fire in the background. The fuck? How the hell did you do that? In just a couple seconds to my new Mac.
Well, that was a couple seconds too long.
That's beautiful. All right, so he's gonna make
That's
his
all.
reaction. All right, he's taking his reaction now. He's using his heat chain blade to wrap around your feet. Nat 1. Sticks it in the ground and it snaps. As he landed wrong on it, originally from your slam. He tries to re-extend it more. He attacks with a 24. Does a 24 hit?
I have a 21 plus. How much does the mech normally give?
5. And your
5,
shield
so
gives you 10.
26.
All right,
So
so yeah, you do. Yeah, he doesn't hit you. Last thing he
yeah.
does is fire his Vulcan guns. Finally hit you with a nat 20. Hitting 5 and 2. So 7 with each barrel. Doing 59 damage. That's all he did to you, though. It's not much, because that's just your shield. Your shield's not broken, so you're good. You guys barely taking damage. Now, I've taken the damage. It's mostly just, oops, I blew myself up. All right, now the rest of the enemy's turn. The shield one turns on the shield more around to protect it and sees Dom rushing in rage and blasting at you, Dom. 33 to hit. It does hit.
Yes, it does, unfortunately.
All right, you take 34 damage for your armor, but that it doesn't affect you too much. Your character's fine with that. And that's the first 34 5 times. But it's not enough, so it's 100. But there's more. The blue mech, the targeting you see on your screen, Dom. You look over and see a red dot. The blue mech charges up his cannon to fire at you. As you know, this devastated the whole damn meteor you guys were on. It happens to hit you at point blank. All right, does a 28 hit?
It does.
And that was with disadvantage. But his second shot is a nat 1.
Huh.
So the first shot hits you. Those wings you had snap off as it destroys all your shield. All you have left is your arm shield, which you need that for finally your mission. But now your shell is gone. You cannot protect yourself anymore with your bat wings. And you start seeing a little bit of damaged stuff from your paint and your armor. You notice a flash on your screen for a second before it goes back to normal, trying to recalibrate. It blinded you for a second. I'm going to roll perception. Perception check for me, Dom.
All right. +13 +6, 19.
A 19. You look over and see him charging it. And you look at the schematics. And you look and compare their schematics to yours. You start laughing for a second. They didn't build the charge right for a second shot right off rip. You did. But you never sent those last schematics in to fix that problem. Same with the shield one. There is one out of those many that doesn't work right. And always zaps out and all the rest off. And if you hit the shield guy at the right spot, he turned it off. You hit the big guy, if he fires too many times, he could blow himself up. Speaking of, he's standing there, his back starts charging, and he goes to fire again. The back just alert, alert, alert. He freaks and pulls away from the base. Oh shit! They told me not to fire twice in a row! As he tries to hit the eject on the backpack, but it's too late as it blows, giving himself 800 damage. And on top of that, down this way, another 400 fall damage. But Dom, how do you want to do this? How do you want to watch your mech that was not built right fall to its doom as its last moments of landing on its backpack just erupt in a small bomb right behind everybody?
Just give it a good smirk as it falls and just look down. Shame. Even if this walls belonged to me, I always knew that there were bugs that need to be ironed out. But this one, it did its job for me. It was already down to its out of date state anyway. Shame. It's my own creation. Nobody knows the statistics ins and outs like I do.
Right? And funny thing is, the 3 minutes when you look at it, no. One was the backpack and the charge for a second shot would risk it one boom. The second was the shield one, where one of those many shields, if it's hit right, it turns the rest off. And then the one that's known as the serpent, you just know the one weakness is you just know it's not a Gundam. If it was, it'd be perfect. That's what a Gundam is for. And you're a pilot. As you smirk in your suit going, I don't need any of those anymore. I have the suit I need. As the eyes glow green on your neck. As you start flying in the sky again. So, what do you do, Dom, now that is back to you at the top, and then it's going to go right back down? As the enemies did their thing and screwed up. A couple of them did attack and did mess some things up. The Japanese girl came in and attacked a little bit of the tall geese. Tall geese fought back. It's 2-on-1 against the tall geese too.
I think in this perspective, I probably would think I'd go for the next enemy, like towards the enemy. That's it, but not too close.
Forward now.
I said I would go towards the next. I would want Ash to go towards the next enemy, just not too close yet.
Well, you took out these guys, and you're right here now. Right to the two that you created as well. The red Mercury and the sand serpent. These guys were cut down by Jordan and his crew. Jordan, get up. No. Get up, Lyden.
So now it comes down to two creations of mine. Taking them out. I'm gonna make sure that bastard's gonna pay for what he's done. Abandoning me and stole from me. Even if it means gun down two good creations. Crafted for months and even to a year, only to be left standing in betrayal. Now, I'm suited up for redemption and to take back what belongs to me.
As the Red Mercury sends a call and opens up a screen for you, you see this girl with rage and anger looking at you going, told you I'd get the suit one day. And I got it. It's all mine. I'm not letting you take it. Killed my brother. You made that defective. What did you do with my suit? And she starts charging up the blast at you, making her reaction.
You got it. You got it all wrong. Your brother took that risk for himself. I didn't kill him.
Well, I'm still going to kill you anyway. Because someone has to kill my brother.
Where's your boss? Did he leave him to die too, like he tried to leave me to die? Or is it the fact he manipulated you to the point that he could get you next?
For once, he is more of in a pickle than I am.
Oh, really? But for how long is he's going to play with your mind?
Listen, if someone wants to play with my mind, it's already been played with. I just watched my brother die.
By the hands of the one you working with.
She looks over and looks back. What proof do you have?
What
You have the
proof
real schematics. If you want to send the real schematics to her. Now you can do a persuasion check on top of that.
Oh,
I'll give you
I can do that. Let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Persuasion advantage.
Let's see what we got.
If you send the
All right.
schematics,
All
show
right.
me.
A 16 plus 6, 22.
As she looks over and sees both schematics next to each other and sees the Oz prototype to yours, realizing you did correct the lines. You did fix everything, but you never sent in the final project. You went and deleted everything else, as the project they had was incomplete, as there's certain cells that would burn out if you fired it too many times too fast.
So you see, he's using you to get what he wants because you're just nothing but a guinea pig in into his manipulation. You got played, Toots. You got played badly.
It
So your brother's death was in vain by his hands, and you fell right into the collapse of the palm of him. So what's it gonna be?
she looks frantically and crazy, scared.
Like your brother. Like your brother. He was betrayed, and not only he was betrayed, he was killed in action. So don't go blaming me if it happened to me being betrayed. Now you could be next too. So what's it gonna be? Join us? Or suffer the same consequences as your brother? Because I wouldn't want the same thing to happen to you.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Nat 20 plus 6, 26.
You explain this to her. She looks right at you in the camera. Will you protect us then? Whatever ashes my brother's left.
Your brother was the only one I could consider friend. But he got used before I could warn him. That's how I was left behind. I will protect this as this was my life as well.
As she's in tears, you see her weapons not aim at you anymore. And your targeting system tells you that she's not being hostile. You see her start pointing at the enemy now, going, so they killed my brother.
That's right.
And she starts freaking out for a second, putting her hand on her face, laughing, and points the blasters at them and starts firing.
Damn. And I thought I was traumatized with rage. I like her.
And freaking out every fire as there's tears every drop. And that'll be the end of her turn. There's one last thing you can do before you end your turn, and what would that be? Did you convince her? Now she is going to start working for you guys. You now have a shield maiden in the way. She can make electric shield.
That electric shield sounds nice.
She can protect all of us within a certain radius.
I knew that electric shield component would come in handy. Yeah.
And you're the one that knows the one weakness to it, so you can repair it while when you get your mobile suit close to her.
Looks like she came in handy, boys. And I know it. And I know what happened. And I know its weakness when it needs repairing. So now we have
nods when you say this, and sends you a bonus of 5,000 cash again.
more armory coming up. Now we still have more to figure out where the rest of them are.
Right, as you say that, you have a targeting system telling you on your right. A minigun player coming right at you. Nat 20, damn, first shot. And you just get sprayed with 200 damage with just minigun fire. Oh, just sprays you. And you see the camera open up. Your old origin. I thought you were dead.
I see you dragged out of the ashes. It's time for you to go back. It's time for you to go back 6 feet under. You insisted the bastard and took everything from me. And you were the only one I knew, the only one that knew everything about the secrets, and you sold them out.
How do you think I got up the ranks? Now I'm Colonel.
You killed her brother, and I knew it was you because your plan was all in the blueprints, and now it's time to besmirch you back in hell where you belong.
You see with his one eye as the other eye has an eye patch. Gray beard, smiling, smirking. As you see that big mortar cannon aimed right at you and charge like a charge cannon. You made a beautiful weapon. I learned how to make a handheld. Not as powerful as it, but enough for a Gundam. As he pulls the trigger to fire at you. The 26th hit.
Did you say it again?
It was a 26th hit.
Nope.
As this big beam cannon is firing at you. You see those shields from that girl that you just helped appear right in front of you like a circle and just absorb the whole shot and charge up each one of those floating energy shields.
Tough. Looks like you forgot I know how to control fireproof with an electric shield.
As the girl is saying, "I got your back, buddy."
Thanks. Now let's take him out.
So he's the one that killed my brother?
He's the one who assisted the bastard. He the one who killed your brother before I could even warn him. If that makes you feel any better, let's make sure he suffers the consequences of what he done. Together.
She smiles and you see her shield ignite a beam blade on it. Yeah. So she turns and tries to go for a punch right at him because there's a flaw you made in this neck of the serpent. It has no close range. So this thing has no defense against close range weapons. And guess what? You are pretty much all close range. What is she? Both surround her or surround him. Now both of you have advantage attacking him. I'll allow you both to attack at the same time. So you can attack with your scythe while she's attacking with her shield right now.
All right. So roll a d20, huh?
D20 plus 15.
All right. All right. Come on. What we got?
You got an 18 plus 15 for her, a 33. She hit.
Ooh, a 17.
Nice. 17 plus 15, a 32. You both hit. Now, how do you hit with your scythe? And if you're going a downward motion, sideways motion, trying to cut in half kind of thing? You're trying to go for the gun?
In a slicing spiral motion. Like as if I was doing, it's like as I'm doing a hammer throw, but it's in a spiraling.
Not you can take, but you can damage one of his guns right now.
Okay, so we're gonna do it.
You can either damage his hyper cannon or his double minigun. Which one do you want to damage?
We're gonna start with the hyper cannon with a powerful diagonal slash.
All right, so you're going to slice this hyper cannon, and that is automatically together as a double slash. 500 damage. It takes out the gun. How do you want the gun to explode when it gets slashed?
When it gets slashed, ooh, how would it explode? It's gonna start out with light like sparks or fireworks, and then it's gonna pop in the sky and blow up.
He lets go of it just in time. As it explodes next to him, he freaks out. As the water next to you guys erupts and rains all around you. He looks over and sees the shield in front of his face, like, are you trying to shield bash me? He smiles. Did you forget it has a blade, honey? And she hits the button as it ignites right in the face, right in the camera.
Smile, bastard. You're on camera.
All right. Oh, she did a rolling to die. That one, that 20.
Oof.
So, for both of you, this is going to be a tag team KO then. How do you want to do this, Tom? As she is punching her beam fist right through the head, you get another swing with your spike. Or do you want to use your punch spike with your shield? So it's far more
I want to use the shield. I've been waiting for this the whole time to want to do this. Time to take you down.
You fire like a drill right into the cockpit?
Right, yes.
All right, right when you look at him and you tell him this, he's like, what do you mean? And you smile going, you perfected the shield. You didn't give her the perfect shield. You have it. When you aim, you see the back of it has a jet engine ignite. As it flies forward and two engines on the other side ignite and make it spin super fast like a green drill flying right into his chest as the camera goes out right when she punches it out. He's like, what? I can't see anything. I can't. And then right when he says he can't see anything, the drill rips right through the cockpit and opens up. Now, how do you want him to die in this last moment?
I was gonna use the scythe to finish him off.
So, you and your scary woman pull back the shield and don't kill him with that. As he sees through a hole, as you ripped right through his cockpit, a giant hole. He's just sitting there scared. You look back and bring back the scythe. Instead of swinging it, slashing, you aim it forward, and you see the blades go forward like a pike instead of a scythe. And you just ram it forward, lifting its neck right up in the air, twisting the handle and making the scythe go like a scissor and slapping it in half. And as you see this serpent neck rip in half, one half over here, explode.
That's a good ending. I like. Yeah.
All right.
And this is the end. This was a lesson that you had coming for a very long time. Do you know what? This is the part where karma makes a split in with comeuppance. And you should never rise out the ashes again.
The psycho girl smiles at you. Her name is Trini.
Trini.
Trini. And she looks at you and goes, "You know what? I'm gonna hang out with you more. We can be the shield guardians of death." And she sends a heart emoji to you.
Ashton turns and he actually shows a grin, raises his hand up for a high five. Welcome to the team, kid.
As your mech and her mech high five. More like shield bump. Shield bump to shield bump.
So Ashton turns his arm instead, and then that's when the shield comes in. When they bump the shield together.
Yep. All right, your turn is done. Ando flies closer. You get to the target to be ready to blast when it's time, so we can destroy the base. Once Pando gets to this destination, you have a chance to win. Oh, there goes Wind Hero. It's Pando. It's okay. He does that. Pando, you're drunk. No, he did roll the worst. So, all right, now it is Mayhem's turn. I'm going to help take out this tall geese too. That is about to almost kill Devontae's apprentice. Hits. Ooh, a nat 20, yeah. And a miss. Then other gun, hit. Nice. And then now missiles. And do a full open barrage. 4 nat 20s in there. So 3 nat 20s altogether out of 18 fires. Just the mini guns, let alone the missile pods. So, Devontae. DJ Thunderbase.
Yes.
For your apprentice, I want you to help me with how do you want to do this? Because now he gets to help me take out the tall geese too, as I'm ripping him apart like Swiss cheese and leaving him open for the apprentice to finally show his skill to take out one of these, as he's always wanted. How does your apprentice, and what is his name? How does he want to do this?
Name him Thomas.
Thomas.
He uses axes, right?
He has a heat axe on his right, and he has the kind of like a dragon claw on the left, but it's electric instead of dragon, instead of fire.
Okay, so
And it has a drilling effect too. It drills like a drilling hand as well.
that's what I'll use.
All right. So right as you see the tall geese too. Now, do you want to go to the cockpit?
Yes.
All right. So I want to do it this way for you. You see the tall geese too turn and get shredded, boom, 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 by the heavy arms, and it hits both the bazooka rounds in its shoulders, exploding the chest open more. As you see your apprentice look at you and say, "Master, check this out." As the camera turns on, he turns on the hand. He's like, "I did a modification." As the hand starts spinning really fast, goes to a drill. Whee! And he rams it down the helmet, downward instead of normal. And goes right down the top of them. As you see the cockpit of the last brother going, "Where's the cover?" Oh! And he looks up and all you see is the drill going, and it just turns red. Just and he pulls back and he's like, Now just leave it like that. You see it fall back and explode.
Yes.
Oh, that's so hardcore. Now for the Japanese girl. She runs up and helps you with the Epyon as the Epyon gets back up and does a slash at you as she goes for a block. Ooh, 18 plus 15. She blocks her beam sword versus his. And she succeeds in the strength check of a 17 plus 5 to his 2 plus 5. You can think of it as a 2 plus 6. Still lost. She's holding her own against him, leaving an opening for you. Quickly, Master, take him out! As she uses her beam sword, and you see her shoulder cannons shift rounds instead of water, so bazooka rounds, and just and shoots it in the chest. I want you to roll 2 attacks with your trident and 1 attack with each of your dragon arms.
That's gonna be the trident. The 2 attacks are 2 crits
Oh shit!
because it's a 19 and a 20.
Nice. All right, and then now
Fighter 19s are crits.
I'll tell you this right now. Then their crits are going to be double, and they're automatically already 200. So it's 400 if 2 plus 800. And how do you want to do this? The Epyon system, as the Royal Prince of Oz is freaking out because you got 2 crits, you automatically get to kill him. How do you want him to die in the Epyon system before the whole suit goes boom?
So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick the trident into the chest. So I basically do a dash stab. So
Oh yeah, the frontward thrust.
Yep. Then
You
I am going to, for the second one, it's me yanking upwards, basically just ripping the cockpit right out. So
You just make the whole go disintegration.
yeah.
All right, so he's screaming, begging you as you're launching forward with your boosters blowing from your back hardcore. As you're flying forward with them, dust and settling and sand everywhere behind you. Screaming, begging, I'll give you the kingdom, I'll give you everything, I'll give you the factory, please don't kill me. Anything you say right before that happens when he's screaming this?
You know, that would be good, but I'd rather you be shish kebab.
What? And right when he says that, your beam trident that's perfectly meant to destroy cockpits lands perfectly right in the middle as it pushes right through the Gundam and burns a hole. And all he sees is a green beam of death as he burns through it. And you hear a scream as you see the burn. And the whole system blows up right in front of you as you hold this pike up in the air. And right in front of everybody, they see their commander get blown up. You hear a giant Hey, I think someone's here.
Oh boy.
Hello.
Hey.
All right, so how do we fly this?
You are flying wing 0, my friend.
Where the hell you come from, man?
I came from the skies!
So, Devereaux just took out the commander as a big warning happened, as now more mechs have just raised from the ground. 2 more space Leos, 2 more ground Leos, 1 more serpent and one more specialized blue cannon neck, just like her brothers. But these ones are all mobile dolls. Ring, ring, and they all start lighting up different color lights instead of normal lights. Pando, we're going to need you to get to the base and destroy it, and you are the only one with enough firepower besides me, but I keep blowing myself up. If I even survive getting there. Like, I'm not joking, I've literally blew myself up like 3 times now.
I could crash in from the backside since I'm being launched from the main base or whatever.
You are flying right next to Vante right now. His character,
Okay.
or not Vante. Sorry, you're flying right next to a Dom's death site right now. You're on the right, and you're in your technically you'd be in your bird form right now, flying like a jet with your cannons up front. We need your twin cannons to head towards the base to fire. And right now, a serpent is on its tail targeting you, and it actually is your turn. Dom just ended his turn, and it is actually your turn. Light and move forward.
All right. So while still staying in jet form, I'm going to attempt to strafe the main base while evading the serpent's attack.
All right, so roll either acrobatics or athletics to see if you are able to dodge the double minigun fire that is firing in the sky at you right now. Just
Okay, so
wow,
what am I basing this character off of then?
it's a level 15, you would say, and everything would pretty much everything is just you roll a d20 plus 15 for your character because you're going by your pilot stats, and then the main things you need to mainly realize is your stats, your strength, dexterity, constitution stuff, and then your AC is modified by your Gundam. So you have your AC and it has a plus with the Gundam, and I'll tell you what it is every time it's your turn. It also depends on if you have extra weaponry that increases it. You do have a shield, so that increases your Gundam's armor by, instead of a plus 5 to plus 10. You raise your shield. Right now you're in your bird form, which technically being hit from above, you can take a hit, but hit from under, it's going to have a problem. And right now you're being shot from under.
Okay.
So 2 hit out of his 2 hit from each barrel, so that's 4 hits altogether. But the rest of his shots just completely miss you. And he rolls 2 nat 1s, so his guns overheat, so he can't fire again next round.
All right, I rolled a 6 plus 15, so a 19.
Okay, so you dodge.
You already said to hit me already.
Yep, even with a 19, you still get hit. Even the plus 5 with that takes a 24. He is doing a 26 and a 28 with those 2 hits. But the rest of the hits, which was literally 6 barrels per minigun, so that's 12 shots. You only got hit with 4 rounds out of 12 shots. Did pretty good. So you only took 150 damage. And it's not your actual character, it's your mech, which I have that. You're fine. 150 damage is just it's chump change for Gundam. You're over 2,000 plus, and then not including your shield has 1,000. So you fly above, you take a few hits, and now you got to roll if you want to try to hit this base. But because you got hit, you got to roll either a straight roll or disadvantage, depending on if you have advantage for your attacks. I'd say because you have been targeting, you would have had advantage, so now it'd just be a straight roll. So roll a straight roll plus 15 for me.
Okay. 11 plus 15, 26.
26 is a hit, a direct hit on this base. You need to have at least a 25 for a direct hit on the base. So you're going to do double damage. Your twin beam cannons, each cannon is doing 300, so that's 600. And because you hit above, that 600 turns to a 1200. 1200 damage is going to be hit to the top of the base, wiping out part of the base. At least the top part. It's the underground base, so this is just the entrance part. We're trying to shoot downward. So you're going to have to do the whole like endless waltz thing.
Yep.
It's going to be fun for you.
After passing the base, I'm going to attempt to pull up and climb if I can. Or is my movement over after that?
No, it's not. You can do the pull up and climb. I'm going to have you do a dexterity save first to see if you could push hard enough to go forward on the G force, and then a constitution save to see if you pass out or not from how fast you're going.
Okay.
Before you do the flip and go downward.
17 plus 15 for dexterity. So 32 for dexterity, and a 14 plus 15, so 29 for constitution.
So, with that, you pull up and explain to me how the G-force looks for you as you're pulling up, like you're taking it like a champ, like you've done this so many times, as you know your machine so well.
I look up and instinctively my wrist just slightly cocks upward and the plane turns up, and I throw the thrusters into max and it shoots up, much like a F-15 without any armaments. If you know, you know.
Yeah, but this would be like times 10 because of how powerful it is. So yeah,
And
you get the super.
Through the cockpit, it's just, and then
You
firing off. I blink for a second, do the Constitution roll, and it's still just slow, steady breathing for me.
You stay in full control, flying this zero unit in eagle form. And you do a sonic boom so loud, all the mechs, everybody, even the mobile dolls, are like, the fuck? As even the people underground in this base heard that. The whole ground shook from a wave shock from how fast you just went. Boom. All right, so
Round about 5,000. Let's go 5 to 6,000 foot up. Cut engine. Slow down enough to attempt to just do a glide turn, and then aim straight back down to strafe shoot downward.
All right, so you want to strafe shoot, or do you want to transform and target aim, or is that going to be your next run? Your target aim does more damage. Your strafe runs do less damage.
All right, I'll do a targeted run.
All right, so you got to do a transformation. You're gonna take your bonus action for that.
Okay.
You'll still have your action to fire though. But we'll have it so you just transform for now, and then it'll end your turn, and then we'll have it go to me for a second, then DJ Thunderbase, and then back to you before we do an NPC. Wow, that sounded wrong. So you do roll for a transformation by doing a charisma check. You gotta look cool.
10 plus 15, 25.
So explain to me how cool it looks when you transform from the eagle form to the wing 02 unit from the second form.
Pando's trained on this, but he's still not used to the transformations yet. So he's like, which button is it again? Wow! As he presses the right button and feels everything start shifting. And this was during the slowdown. So he transforms, and the drag slows the upward descent. Then he's like, "Oh hey, I forgot I had a bigger gun to do this with."
You take your double beam cannons and lock them forward. Now, before we end your turn, I'll have you do a target. So, let's see. What would be the best thing for target? Well, for perception. I want you to do a perception check with advantage because you're in the sky looking down, targeting with your targeting zero system. And then I want you to roll a D100 for me for your zero system.
All right. And then the D100. Hold on a sec. There we go.
Why didn't you do this all week?
13 plus 15, 28. And then for the D100, 52.
All right, so you got above the 50 mark. So you target. It goes ding, and then right when it does, it activates the zero system for you. And you start seeing all the forward attempts and everything that's happening. You target and it starts hitting almost to zero, like a perfect shot. Like your wing zero is just trying to hover perfectly without moving. In a perfect motion without the wind or anything affecting it. Every engine is running at the right speed, and your cannons are targeting perfectly downward at the base. You see the zero system hit zero as it shows you the future. Several different futures. One, it shows Dom with his character Ashton Lockhart running and firing his shield down the hole after ripping a hole down there, hitting the engine, blowing everything off, and still not killing everything it needed to, destroying it. And all happened first to go down there and failing. You see another mission where you see them go with Damon, and he throws his trident and explodes down there. They have to do the same thing. You see it again with Mayhem unloading his payload. Not enough. Even destroying half the base wasn't enough. You see with the Sandy Rock and his team, and the unit try to go down there. All of them fail. And you see with the final zero, we see the twin beam cannons firing into the base numerous times. Not one, not two, not three, but 4 stones! You see 4 heavy shots. If not more, to take out this base. And your character must take at least 2 turns or 3, depending on if someone tries to cut you out of the sky or not. And then
I should have gone 10,000. At least 10,000, if not higher. Shit.
Yep, you are in gunning range. And by the way, now that you're in gunning range in a targeting system right before your turn ends, you now have minigun fire being sprayed at you from 3 different serpents and 2 different cannons. Hit, miss, hit, miss, miss, Miss. And a net 20 at the very end.
Oof.
So 4 hits out of 6 for these miniguns. That's times 4. So you take 400 damage just all around you. Just spraying you as you're trying to target. And just just one after another bullet. They're not as tough as certain other mobile suits, but enough DPS will take you down if you don't repair in time. So you do have a repair unit in your suit. You can turn it on, but it turns off your targeting system for that short period of time. So you just let me know when you want to start doing repair unit.
All right.
All right, right now you're still fine. You're still over the 2,000 mark in your health. You all together had over 2,800 health. Now you're at the 2,000 mark.
Okay. Gotcha.
All right, your turn is done. It is now DJ Thunderbase's turn. What are you doing, DJ Thunderbase? As you have taken out the leader, but now there's other mobile suits that are coming at you that are mobile dolls. Another one that looks like a tall goose too, and another one that looks like another Epion, but doesn't look finished. It looks half finished. What do you do, Damon Cross?
Message in private chat.
I don't see it.
He said
Oh.
BRB.
Okay. Never mind. I'll deal with him in a minute for that. Leiden. He pulls his crew of his men, start fighting against these mobile dolls, teaming up 2 to 1 each time, purposely. Always working with teamwork. Leiden looks at this commander as the other two with the drill claw and the heavy armor start running with the Japanese blue mobile suit fighting, helping you guys out. The red mobile suit flying in the air as the Mercurius is aided thanks to Dom being a friend with her after her brother's death. Now she is protecting all of you with the energy shields and block people from hitting you guys in the air and stuff. She can't reach you far enough unless she flies high enough. And it's only if you ask her, she'll help you and aid you in shielding. Now, that's up to you if you want to communicate. You're going to have to use a charisma check to see if you can communicate with her or not through the speakers and your system. Also, you can tell me what your cockpit looks like. That's your chair and your insides beside your windows that are actually your screens. You got like 5 screens in front of you. One big one and then like 2 on each side. So Pando, what do you where's your cockpit look like? When you're in your cockpit. You got medical supplies, weapons as well, backup supplies stuff. Is your cockpit also a backup plane or tank or vehicle to get out if you your suit goes to 0 and you're about to die?
It's the normal pod, but inside is a P90, a panda suit, and a couple of bulletproof vests. Oh, and a couple of belts of grenades.
All right. Any survival rations or anything, or stuff for backup?
Yeah. It's got like a backpack and stuff.
All right. We'll put your basic colors as black and white all around. Chair is black. Room area is kind of white looking from the metal. Make it as a basic escape pod that launches off out of the chest if it's needed.
Yeah.
But you're the kind of person that kind of deactivates it for dick moves. Don't know why, but you do it for fun. TE. But your character just loves the targeting system stuff. You focus more on that than anything because you just love to make everything go boom. So, on that note, I want you to do a history check for me, please, to know your character's past. And your character, so far we named him Panda um, Sun Hu.
History check. 18 plus 15.
Holy shit, ball. I love it. All right. 33. With a 33, you remember the times when you were a soldier working with the Oz team. You were actually part of their soldiers many years ago, too. You remember working with Dom's character, Ashton Lockhart. You remember facing off against Mayhem and Damon and Luno and a few others many years ago. And you came with us instead. Especially because of how crazy you were and we loved it. You joined forces and became a great ally with your many tactics. Usually having to get a new mobile suit every other couple of weeks because you go through them so quickly and the crazy things you do.
Yeah.
But you get mad respect by most people. As most of your suits are Wing Zero types, but you have your favorite, the Giant Panda. And everybody's confused on what and how you got it.
They
And it's,
haven't studied their base Gundams then, if they can't tell what kind of Gundam it is.
right?
It's one of the enemy Gundams.
Oh yes. Well, everybody has technically both sides of everything. Mayhem does too. He has
Okay.
a Golf with a bunch of miniguns. I like Goof. Our buddy Dark Trooper likes Goof too. It's funny it's Goof, but I've always called him Golf. I think there's a difference between Goof and Golf. I think there actually is. But that's a different note. So, all right. We'll let Pando go back to having his turn in 1 second.
DJ's back.
All right, DJ Thunderbase, you're back. Okay. It is now your turn then, and then we'll have it go back to Pando, and then we're going to go back to Dom. I'm sorry, we'll go back to Dom and then Pando.
Okay, so what is in front of me?
You stand up, and your Asian friend stands next to you. He goes, "Be wary. They made more." As another Epion shows up, but damaged looking, like it's not finished. Like 75% made. I guess one didn't have time to be finished. Like the mobile doll will just be sent out after you. It's not as good because the mobile doll not trained right. And then you see two different tall geese coming out. You see a few more serpents, 4 different serpents. And then you see one more of those blue Venuses with a big cannon, but they're all mobile dolls this time with no people in them.
Okay, and you said there is one that's coming straight for me.
Yes, it's the Epion that is not finished. That is at like 75% made.
How far away would it be?
In D&D stands to be like 15, 20 feet. He's getting close. And Gundam stands about 100 to 200 feet.
I'm gonna try and stick it. 19.
19 plus 50.
Yep, so crit.
You created it? All right. Where do you want to stab it?
So is it? I'm gonna roll a perception because I want to see if it's coming at me head first. 19 plus 1, so a dirty 20.
Okay. 30-20. So you hit. Can you see it? You stab right into
That
the
was a
chest.
perception check to
Oh,
see
sorry.
where
See where the what is?
how it's approaching me. If it's coming at me head first.
Oh, my bad. It runs right in front of you like it's just charging it straight. Remember that one guy in that tournament? He just charged you.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like that.
Oh, okay. So then I'm gonna basically aim for the theoretical gut area of the Mech.
All right, you stab right into it and realize it's still moving where the pilot would have died by now. Realizing it's a mobile doll as it ignites its beam sword and tries to ram it into your pilot area. I want you to do an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can either dodge or parry this, because it's going to damage you if it does.
Whoa. Oh, I can't believe I rolled this. I have advantage on my athletics, so I rolled that. And I rolled snake eyes.
Oh no.
Plus 8, that'd be only a 9.
Oh god. Okay, so this is going to hurt. Slams into you, ripping the side of your Shenlong Gundam open, and just a big rip on the above of the left side of your cockpit. Rips open from the beam. The heat doesn't kill you, but it just hurts for a second. Just as your actual pilot hits 50 heat damage.
Woo! Damn, nearly took half my health.
Yeah, the pilot can be put alive if he does it again. As it rips past, ripping through you realize this thing's using full power because it doesn't care about the dangers of a pilot. As it pulls back and it uses its chain whip to try to grab the Asian girl's mobile suit, to wrap her up and heat her up and cut her up. No, just barely she misses. As the heat blade just misses her feet, she flies back. All right, there's one more thing you can do, and what is that before it goes to your before you have your bonus action?
Dragon gun.
You have it up close. You point the gun right at the head.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fire away.
14 and 12. Plus 15.
27. You hit. And to let you know, that's what a CPU unit is. So how do you want to do this?
Oh! So I know that it's like, okay, so you want to get up close and personal, aim the head unit down towards that, down at it, and just I'm like, well then, I hope you like it spicy.
Just flames, just erupt in heat. As you see, the helmet was not fully constructed, so it doesn't have protection of screen heat. As you rip right through and melt where the CPU unit is, shutting down the mobile doll, making it just a husk turning off. As the body just drops in front of you off. Doesn't even blow up. Now you just got some free Gundanium. Repairs! Or for your girl. Alright, back to it though. You still have a bonus action. What is that going to be? As you have a tall geese 2 that's flying in the air trying to aim at you.
I am going to get it with the Vulcan gun.
Alright, roll 2d6. Tell me how many fires.
Okay, and it's a 15 and 12 for the hits.
27 and a 30-30.
And 4 and 3, so 7.
7. So, 7 shots from each barrel. Start flying at and just start hitting him. So now, roll damage for me.
which that was
It's a for the Vulcans, it's 100 damage per barrel.
okay, and then it's plus the or plus the 20s.
Yep. 4d20s per barrel. So you just roll those, and then I'll just hit them with the spray number.
Okay.
You'll notice that as you did roll your high perception check,
19,
you're at about
15,
75%.
18, 14 for the first 4.
And what's the other four?
19, 18, 15, 11.
You don't kill them, but you rip this mobile doll's back up. And it starts losing the propulsion in its back from the jets as you hit them, where they're going. Now, you notice that the jets are turning off. You want to do a acrobatics or athletics checks because he's right under you. He's going to fall on top of you. Do you want to
Yeah.
move away? All right, roll a acrobatics or athletics with advantage, please. If you're watching him above, you're firing with your Vulcan gun.
12 plus 8, dirty 20.
30-20. Okay. So, 30-20, you hit. And you dodge right away as you see this mobile doll smash into the ground. And electricity just burning all around it. Not dead yet, but hurt severely. But now you have your Japanese samurai, a mobile suit girl, and she's helping you. What was her name? Aki or Wookie? I don't remember. But you get to have an attack with her now. It's a plus 15 as well. So roll a 2d20 for 2 sword attacks, and then roll 1d20 for her double cannon attacks.
Nat 20 and an 18.
All right, so 1 crit and 1 heavy, just regular hit, and then roll 1 for the cannons.
18.
All right, so how do you want to do this? And each one of those people was 100 damage, and it only had 200 low health left, and that was 400 damage left. And she runs up with her pink beam sword and her blue mobile suit with her cannons charging and her beam sword charging right at this all these two. That is a mobile doll.
I'm gonna have her do it like in the anime where it's like they go flying right past them, and it's not until they make it's like not until everything's settled that the actual attack even registers.
All right, so we'll do it like this.
But the attack is a star slash.
All right, cool. So she runs up, and the first thing she does is a distraction. She fires cannons from her shoulders, hitting him, smashing and ripping up the cannon that was raising in the arm to fire, and dropping the shield. As it raises up, the mobile doll trying to figure out why is this mobile doll or this mobile suit trying to run at him so crazily. As it ignites his beam sword, he runs past, and all you see is a flash. It looks like a star. And she stops and turns off her beam sword for a second. And once she turns it off, the mobile suit just shrugs her shoulder and looks back a little bit, as you see the mobile doll just ignite and blow up. How was that? As you hear her say in some form of Japanese certain words, and just closes her eyes for a second, and it reignites her beam sword, ready to fight the next mobile doll that just rose. The factory is now making them fast. It doesn't care if they're not finished, just strong enough to fight. All right. Zinta has to get some rest, so he can go and rest. But while that's going on, we're going to keep the show going. Guys, girls, and squirrels. So, what else are you doing, DJ Thunderbeats, before you end your turn? Anything you say to her before you end your turn?
No, just getting set for the next.
But, all right, you say that, and you going to turn on your repair system for a minute to try to repair that cockpit.
Yeah.
All right, so you'll spend the rest of your turn for that. Now it is back to the Dom. Dom, it is your turn with Bastion Lockhart. Yes, I. So Dom, what do you do? Dom Sage. Your turn, buddy.
Present.
Yep, it is your turn, my friend. So,
All right, where are we?
you are standing there with the Red Mercury as you're back to back with her, as there are a new blue mobile suit. It looks like her brother's old one, charging up to fire at you guys as she's putting her shield to block, and another white tall geese flying at you right now. As you see 4 serpents all standing around the base, firing their miniguns up in the air at Pando. As Devante on the other side is wrecking house on the back end with glitch firing from the sky. And Mayhem's just covering everybody with minigun fire.
Looks like we missed the party. It's time for us to join the rest of them. You in?
She smiles. I guess I'll travel to the end with you. Let's destroy them all. I don't like mobile dolls. They don't know what feelings are. People, they just kill. So let's kill them.
Well, guess what? Go wreak havoc like a wrecking ball, then.
All right, Dom. So you have a white tall geese flying in front of you that is within range of your scythe. You want to attack it, and you have a green mobile suit that's going to try to attack you as well. They're both within range. So when you attack, it's an AoE attack. So when you swing this scythe, if there are like 3 mobile suits in front of you, which there are, you can hit all 3 of them in one swipe.
All right. I'll take that bite of a risk.
All right, so you roll this one big swipe, and you're going to hit all 3 of them.
All right. And what do I roll for this? So what do I roll for this one?
This is a D20 plus one, because you're using both hands in a one big sweep.
A D20 plus. Okay.
It's a heavy double hand swing. Like if Devante does this with his pike or with his tridents, he could do the same thing. But it's only one.
All right, then let's do it. 18.
Oh, great. So 38. You swing super heavy, hitting each one of them. And by the way, they're only at like the 50 mark for some of these guys. It's already been hit by me.
Say that one more time.
For all 3 of these guys, how does it look? As they're mobile dolls. These are pretty much just AI that's been ran and told to just fire and kill. They don't care if it's an innocent person or not.
Whew.
So they're just evil robots. So it's time to go daga daga. For you, it's slashy slashy.
We're gonna do a diagonal slash.
Diagonal slash. All right, so we just do this one big diagonal slash to the first one. What about the second one and the third one? Each one's going to look different, and then also you'll have the Red Mercury to help you for the next game.
The next one is going to be a reversing diagonal slash, and the third one is just going to be horizontally across, making a letter A slash from one slash of each one.
As they all just explode one after another with a bunch of electricity all around them. Now you're Mercury around right behind you, as you see her blocking this big mega blast that was about to hit you in the back. Her shields. You see her shield flickering. You want to try to aid the boost the shield with that one issue that it has. It'd be an intelligence check plus, or it would be an intelligence check with advantage. And you get a +5 because your Gundam knows the schematics.
Intelligence check, huh?
Yep,
All right.
intelligence.
All right. $18 plus 1. 19.
And then it gets a +5 because your Gundam schematics.
24 total.
All right, so within that, you send schematics and send the repairs right to it. It starts fixing the code.
The shield is weakening. Let me fix it while you hold that up.
And she uses her own battery to try to charge it and hold it, make sure it doesn't collapse. You successfully hack and connect and fix it so they all charge. You see a full energy beam shield just lock in place as it completely absorbs all the energy and makes it so now those little hovering shields also have little blasters on them now. So now they can start shooting for you guys and block it so they don't overload with energy. Because that's their weakness, overloads. So now they can expel the energy to make it so they don't blow up. Because they absorb the energy as well. Throw and conduit ability.
All right.
So now she thanks you, and now she's going to go help attack and take on this blue one. Now, you guys can do a combo attack as you can fire your shield as she's brushing with her shield.
All right.
You want to do that?
Let's do it.
Each one plus 15.
All right.
She rolled a 31.
I roll a 19.
19. Nice. So, the 19. The 19 plus 5.
24.
24. You guys both hit at the same time with no doll. As you fire in the drill right inside it, realizing the cockpit won't kill it. As she goes right for the head, saying, "You need to hit the head. These are not human." As it hits the head, it goes to the seat. She smashes the beam sword right through his head. As it is. Flies right back and locks to your shoulder, into your arm.
All right.
All right. So your turn is now done. Unless you still have a bonus action. So what is that bonus action going to do? And then it's Pando's turn. Because there's still the 4 serpents that are firing, but they're a few hundred feet away from you. You can either warn people or you can fire with your Vulcan guns. What do you do, Dom?
Still working with the machinery, am I?
You finished the machinery now. The last thing you can do now is fire the Vulcan gun on your.
All right.
And that's towards the serpents that are on the ground trying to fire at Pando right now. Once Pando ends, they fire again.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the serpents. I'm gonna go to the serpents then. Let's see. We're gonna work with the Vulcan.
Roll 2d6 for me to tell me how many fires per barrel.
All right, 2d6s coming up. A 4 and a 3, 7.
7 per barrel fire, so 14 rounds. All right, now you just roll 2d20 for advantage, and then it's plus 15. What the
All
number
right,
is, and then tell me the hit.
2d20s. Here we go. A double 18.
All right. So all these are criticals now because you did a double 18. They just spray between all 4 of them and just they catch the attention for a second.
Oh.
So Pando, you just got saved for 1 turn. As all mobile dolls turn and look over at you, Dom, and look over at the red Mercury. And they start firing their miniguns at you guys, but she turns the shield right on in front and just blocks. And she's like, minigun fires easy. Hyper cannons are different. And she's blocking like it's nothing right now in front of you. Just waiting for you and her to get closer to start slashing apart. So your turn is done now, though. It is now Pando's turn, and then it'll be Devontae, then back to you because I can just NPC my stuff real quick. Pando, you are in the sky. It is your turn. Pando, are you there? Pando. Are you
In
muted?
order. Yeah, sorry. Muted myself for a sec.
All right, so you're flying in the sky, trying to keep to your 0 unit. You're at 0 right now, which is the perfect shot. And the gunfire stopped, which makes it so you have advantage again instead of disadvantage.
All right.
You notice the serpents are firing now at Devontae and the red Mercury, which are making shields block. You've seen a bunch of hellfire all around, and you've seen Devontae just rip through a bunch of Gundams, and Dom rip through a bunch of Gundams. You even
The target
seen
is base, correct?
Yes, your mission objective is telling you target the base and fire at the pinpoint.
Destroy target. That's all on Pando's mind. Follow the mission. Pull the trigger. I got a 14 and a 9.
14 plus 15 is a 29. You fire a perfect shot. You needed at least a 25 for a perfect shot. You fire straight down, right to the top of the building. And what was a building is now gone. Just as you see a giant. I want you to roll a perception check for me to see what you see. And you're looking down for your target now.
I'm going to try and do a consecutive shot, like as many shots as I can within this turn.
All right, fire your second shot and then tell me a perception check, please.
Nuts. 12 plus 15, 27.
27 still hits.
Perception. Woof. 9 plus. Oh wait, I forgot to roll advantage for the last attack. Yeah, 15 plus 15, dirty 30.
30 is even better. That's even higher.
All right, and now perception. 13 plus whatever my perception is.
Perception is the perception of your character plus 5 with your Gundam.
I don't have the stats in front of me.
All right, your basic perception is plus 6.
Okay.
So it's plus 6 to your
19.
plus your whatever you rolled.
So the first shot, I see the bottom of the building, but the roof is gone, and my character says, "Deeper." Fires a second shot, and a shock waves rip through the air and the sky
You
as
see two.
another red beam strikes the center, and a hole opens up into the center.
You see a metal plate bowed in a little bit, but not broken yet. As you see the targeting system zero in, stating thick shielding.
I'm going to try and radio Ashton if I can. 10 plus whatever my charisma is.
Alright, your charisma is a +4. 14. That's good
So,
enough to contact one person. You chose Aston. So Dom, what is it you're talking to Dom for?
I tell him I owe him for catching their attention, and I'm gonna need him to hold it a little bit longer for me. I'll give you a slice of my earnings after this, if my mech makes it at the end.
What do you say, Dom? Dom the Intelligent. Aston, Lion, Lockhart.
Are you muted, or are you asleep?
Dom, are you muted? Sage the Intelligent.
Dom? Dom?
You might finally fell asleep.
Dom?
That's fine. I'm just seeing if he falls asleep. Dom, wake up. But wake up. I need to put a little bit of makeup. Why'd you keep it on the table? Put the Gundam on the table. Because you blew up. Because I want to. So.
You better wake up before his turn.
Alright, no. He gets your message and agrees and fires off his Vulcans again and then just swings his sight, trying to get the other two because when you blasted the ground, you knocked two of those serpents on the backs. You try to get back up, all damaged.
All right. Since I did both of my attacks, my turn is up.
You still have a bonus action, which is one more fire if you want. But this one will overheat and risk you to do a little explodey. You want to do a big fire again? Target zero system is still at 0. Which is perfect shot right now.
If I can, I'll try to pull my zero up more and gain altitude while still aiming downward, aimed at the base or locked onto the base.
You can raise up a couple 100 feet, but now you have to do another perception check.
All right.
Good. But what's your roll?
That's not better. Oh shit.
You
3.
Perception time? 3 plus 15?
Yeah. 18.
18 is okay. You still see the giant steel door that's bent in, and the targeting system still can lock to a 0 system. It's taking a second now, though, but it's getting there.
I can't go any higher than this without messing it up. He's got to hold those other bots off for me. I open up the chamber to try and cool off my gun a little quicker. If it has a chamber to even do that.
Well, we won't have it, so it does. You hit a trigger on the side of the guns with your thumbs on each one from your neck. And you see steam come out.
Something
you see
like
it
that.
charge back up. And when it charges back up, it's ready to fire. As you see the numbers go from 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and you see a small flash in your head of everybody attacking the door, ripping the door open, and then you firing again, ripping it down. It's gonna take everybody, it looks like, because it's still there. As you see your zero system lock in and fire, there's a big beam hits the ground, cracking it a little bit more. You see lightning striking all around it, doing another 300 damage. And doing it at a zero system, to roll an attack for me. If it does anything higher than the 18, plus 15, so if it does over 25, it's damage.
Anything higher than an 18. How about a 19?
So you
The
do
dice gods have answered.
600 damage instead of 3. As it cracks the shield even more. As you see a hole now, but it's still not broken yet. Your turn is done now. For now, as Mayhem, you see his heavy arms fly up in the air. As the bullets are trying to ring back at you, he tries to fly in front of times until he's shielded up from his minigun. And when he gets the free shot, he tries to rain his missiles down onto the armored shell to crack it. You want percussion to do a little bit more to damage for at least the first shell. Now let's see if I make it. Hit and miss, miss, hit, and then hit, miss, hitting that one. Hit, and hit. So that one will be last as you see him do a barrage of missiles and open up full on everything. Chest open up, miniguns firing, double miniguns going off as well, and a top shoulder gun firing. Last rounds just running to the ground as you see it hitting and opening up and cracking it just a bit more. As you see it, he looks like he fired it into a circular motion, making it so it'd be easier to crack for you. That Nat 1, though, that last missile pod that fires, goes off and blows him up in the sky. He's over 1,000 feet in the air, flying down. As minigun fires on him now. Mayhem continues to do it. If he now has less than 1,000 left in the area. Gets up with just sparks in the air. Range control. Now, you want to do anything to try to help him with this? No, my God. No. All right, so we're going to have that happen where Mars. Here you are.
Here I am.
All right. Um, and now Maker needs to help us get fresh down. So now, you want to tell us have a Mars stuff over shield and for a second?
Say that one more time.
Your mic's cutting in and out.
That's why I was asking.
Sorry. So can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, so Mayhem's mech slams and crashes down to the ground after exploding from that one and taking large damage.
Oh.
His mech is down and in repair mode and is taking heavy fire from these serpents that are just surrounding him and just unloading fire. You see Glitch's character flying around in his areas in the sky being chased by other areas, firing back.
Ah.
And you see a few other people being fired at all around now, being swarmed by a bunch of these mobile balls. as the number keeps increasing every turn. I just not gonna put that many mechs in the field as well. So, you see Mayhem's getting hit really bad. Do you want to try to have the the Mercurius mobile suit protect him for a minute?
Yes.
All right, so you send her to protect him, and you go to try to protect and make sure you distract the serpents so they don't shoot Pando anymore.
Yeah.
So you set up and you go and you fire off against these four serpents firing at you ridiculously. And while that's happening, you see another blue bot with a big cannon firing at you. He's only half made. Has a tank body, the bottom. They're using anything right now to make just to fire at you guys.
All right.
And then go back to DJ Thunderbase's turn after this, and then back to Panda. That blew up again for the fifth time. Or is it six now? What do you roll, Dom?
I am rolling. Let's see. I'm rolling. I think I roll a. Do I roll a d20? Right.
You have a D20 plus 15. If you're doing the full Mega Slash, it's a 20 plus D20.
All
Because
right.
you're in the middle of four serpents. They have surrounded you.
All right.
Two with me and two with bazookas. And they're trying to blast the living hell out of you in a circle.
Okay. I'm gonna roll d20 right now.
All right, D20 plus D20.
We have a 17.
17 plus 15 to 32. All right, you do this big, giant, circular, like green tornado slash around all of these serpents. How do you want to do this for each one of them? They're at 25 health percent each.
Ooh.
They're just boom. So how do you want to take out all four of these surrounding you that are shooting at Pando, shooting at you, and me?
Starting with a circular motion and then start slashing them wildly.
A big circular motion at first, slicing all their weapons apart, and then just going nuts, slashing them all apart.
Yes.
All excited and crazy. Because they just made a bunch of your types of your mobile suits, and you was pissed that they just made an assembly line of them. You're just excited just destroying every one of them.
Creatures is what they imply to be. These type of creations are implied what they are by that bastard. A bunch of snakes.
Drops down and falls apart, each one of them. This giant blue one with a tank cannon tries to fire at you. If you do acrobatics or athletics check to see if you dodge.
All right. Going for acrobatics check. Let's see what we got. 14 plus 6, 20.
How do you want to do this? If you're dodging this and going in for an attack, because this thing is literally just, that's all it is just a
While evading, I hooked the attack with the scythe again, pulling them close and coming in with a shield slash, an arm shield slash.
Right, so take the double scythe and pull it in, slashing its tank and body parts in half as you ram right in with this fist spiking shield, slashing it right in the face. You see it explode right in front of you. Now the field is clear for a second for Panda to do another fire. And it's his turn. All right, Dom, it is your turn. It is done for now, except for if you want to control the Red Mercury girl. He is protecting Mayhem as Mayhem's about to get hit again by Tall Goose's fire. You want to have her block?
Yes.
Double 18s. Oh yeah, she blocks.
Ooh.
A perfect block goes in, and not one thing of damage goes to Mayhem as he's regenerating his machine. His turn is Mayhem's turn is just to regenerate his whole turn. His turn is done. DJ Thunderbase, it is now your turn, and then back to Pando.
All right. So what's near me?
Right now near you, you have two purple mobile suit Aleos and one green one, all surrounding you in a circle.
Okay.
They're about 50%
Well,
to 25% health apiece each right now. They're all pretty damaged.
I'm about to do something pretty funny.
Uh-oh.
You can do a big slash, that's a plus 20, or
He's
you want to
about to do
do
something funny.
something.
First things first. I am going to send my arms out to the side. Attach onto the ones on the side first.
All right. Roll acrobatics or athletics to see if you grab each one with a purple space Leos.
Okay, first one's an 18 plus 8. Second
Plus
one is a
5.
17 plus 8.
Yep, and then plus 5 for each one of them for the dragon arms.
Oh, that was the athletics. To see that I
Yep,
can
you
grab
get
on.
plus 5 for the machine speed.
Oh, I have advantage, and so that's why I was rolling them separately.
Yep. You succeed with both.
Yep. So here's the attack.
All right, how does that look for both of these? What do they look like when you're doing this with both hands? You just like throw both your
I'm
arms
just
out at both sides?
I'm grabbing onto the chest of the ones directly to the sides of me. One going out one way, one going out the other.
And what about the one in the middle? You need to shoot it with your dragon cannons?
Oh no, this is where the fun part comes. Because what I'm about to do.
And you got your samurai girl.
so did I grab onto them?
Yes, you did. You did succeed on grabbing both of them.
I'm spinning.
Wow, you're just going to start slapping everybody around. When you start spinning, I need to do a strength check. Um, two strength checks. And then a dexterity save to make sure that the mech can maintain balance.
A 14 plus 3 and a 16 plus 3.
All right, and those get a plus 5 each. Those are all successions. So,
And then you
oh my
said
god.
dexterity.
Yes, now you do dexterity. That's the last thing you got to do, and then I'm going to explain some funny
Nat
shit.
20.
So, you start spinning around as the other AI mobile doll doesn't understand, looks over like, what? As you start spinning on like a carnival ride. And then turn them into missile looking things and slam them right into it and smash it. As more mobile dolls are running at you, trying to fire a hit, you start smashing them and raising up and down and smashing and hitting other ones and blowing up. And you just finally let go of each one, chucking one at another tall geese two, and another one at the tall geese one in midair. Now, for those ones you're chucking, I want you to do two
Nat 20 and a 13.
both in succession. So hilariously, get hit with two space Leos, and you just see these two not finished tall geese just explode at 50% apiece. And you just take out like 9 more mobile suits just by yourself in that giant crazy spin. You're surrounded in a tornado of fire of red, orange, yellow, and purple.
Oh,
and all the ground around you is glass now. All the sand turned to glass around you. Okay, now
I
you
know
can
it's
continue.
something funny.
Oh, that was hilarious. So now you have your samurai girl. What are you gonna do with her? And
Uh,
you have a mobile suit that looks like another Mercury running up at you guys. It's red. It's not as finished though. It's missing an arm and it's missing a bunch of its shields. It only has 3 instead of 9.
I'm gonna have her attack that one.
Roll 2d20 plus 15. She goes for her hyper attack again.
Nat 20 and a 10.
How do you want to do this for her running past this thing? 1,500 damage, and this thing only has 250 health right now.
Real quick question. Size
Yes.
difference between their mechs.
The red Mercury is slightly bigger by 20 feet.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have her come in more crouched down.
Like an underslash.
A underslash leading to a coil up.
Slides under with her mech, knowing it's smaller, utilizing the cannon to distract the shields. Slides through with the beam sword right under and does that coil. You see the head blink at you and try to turn around and hit you with the shield with the beam sword. So, what do you want her to do with that time? I want her to do a athletics or acrobatics. She has a plus 15 to her acrobatics and athletics. So the thing is, you can attack
15.
30. So how do you want to do this? As if she stabs at the unit.
So she did the coil up where she basically did like reverse candy cane, right? Already, because I was wanting her to kind of just turn it into ribbons.
Well, still, what's left of the CPU unit is still tough enough to take that slash. What you got to take out is that blinking head.
Mm-hmm.
So was she finished off the stab or a
Yeah,
kick or just
well,
eye?
the coil up was supposed to go through the center of the head.
Okay, so it finishes the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how it looks. Then it stabs right through it like a fencing style at the end and pulls back, and you just see the whole thing lightening up and blow up. And you see the 3 shields float around through it and start working for her instead. She starts hacking. As I roll for her intelligence, she's a +5 for her intelligence. Nice, and that's 20.
Nice.
25. So she hacks them, and these 3 shields just now protect her. Give her a little more armor so she doesn't die easily. But her mech is still just a basic Leo in a sense, just a little more armor and speed. So, your turn is done. Pando, it's your turn. And then it's back to Dom. Dom, be ready.
All
Pando,
right. Message across the channel to all members of the group, if I can. Where's my check of 13 plus 15?
All right. 28.
Clear the
Go.
area. Repeat, clear the area. I am taking out target. Clear area.
You see all of us boxing in the enemies, forcing them to step back right onto the base where you're about to fight. So we're all just forming it just far enough away so we don't get hit in the big circle. You see all the units hit 0 on your screen. What do you do, Pando, when you hit the 0?
I'm sorry if this blows up in your face, boys, but I gave you the warning. Pull the trigger. There we go. Rolled a 17 plus 15 is
32.
yep.
Blast right down past the thresh mark of 25, hitting down in the metal ground. You want to hold the trigger and just keep it firing? It'll be a consistent beam and it'll do extra damage.
Yeah. I'll hold down the trigger.
Roll a D100 for me. And roll 2d20 for me. For a rolling to die.
All right. Roll that. 44 for the D100, and a 6 and a 17 for the 2D20.
Okay. So, you said what was it for the D100?
44. Was that with advantage or no?
No. The D100 is not with advantage. The rolling to die, what was it again?
17 and a 6.
17 succession, so you don't die. You fire and hold it. You see it heating up, and you see your warning labels start popping up all over your screens. You start slapping away. And then you see the gun temperature increasing something from 2,000, 3,000. You see the metal starting to heat up. As you pull the trigger harder, you see a bigger blast. All the way down, you see a giant hole hit. As all the mechs that are surrounding it, the mobile dolls they're trying to raise up from the elevators are getting pushed down and slammed and crushed and melted. And as all of us are holding them in a box, making it so they can't get out. Using the shields and firing our guns through.
Almost there. One more shot.
Pando, roll 2 more attack fires with each barrel. Hold that trigger.
Fitting. The heat was too much, and the dice god said enough is enough. They gave me a 6 and a 7.
6 and 7 plus 15.
Yeah. That's 22.
You just hit the base with the extra burst. Your gun overheats. You see explosions in the front of it. Blows off part of your left of your mech. You see it still holding just barely by several wires and maybe one hydraulic left. Inside your mech, you have a small explosion, doing 32 damage to your actual character. Your left leg on your mech blows off. Now you're floating the left leg. Your wings are now just showing the person flapping around a little bit as they're burning. Zero system is still holding at 0. Point 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, and it just keeps popping. You go back to 0. You see a
Eyes
target.
on target. Is target still up?
You see the wall. The first layer is finally been broke through as you see gates in the next level down. And you see more starting to close, like they're turning them on right now. You fire again
Right.
as your gun is overheated, but it's not. It's starting to finally cool down. Do you want to hit the steam buttons?
How much damage did that do to my mech again?
Your mech has 1,000 health left.
I could self-destruct. Can I do a history check real quick?
Yes. Do a history check with advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Okay. 13 plus 15, 28. I started prepping for a self-destruct.
Right when you do that, your history check pops up on your computer, showing all the bad reasons of why not to do that. And it shows only if you're going to lay it down to the hole. As
Yeah, like I was gonna have it free fall into the gate,
well,
and
you
then
want
as soon as it hits, it would self-destruct.
that sounds
And
fun.
the history check, and I remember that it can do damage up to several city blocks. So
It
that's
does.
why I warned everyone, get back.
You state this as the history check hits, and you start sending it to the rest of us. You start seeing our mobile suits firing and stepping back as we're firing.
I didn't say step back. I said run, bitches.
Fire is all you hear Mayhem scream as he starts flying back and starts firing as he's flying back.
Am
Trying to
I the
hold
only one that didn't have to move during this whole thing?
on. You're within range now. Now you should start moving. What
Okay.
you're doing is going to make a big bada boom. Big bada boom.
I am gonna fly up towards him.
All right, you start flying up, start heading off. You're going to try to make sure you can try to protect our safe Pando after his neck drops.
Yep.
All right, roll
Um,
acrobatics check while he's
I'm
trying to fight.
going to swan dive. So basically, just kind
He's
of
trying
A
to target.
posing, but 100 degrees vertical or 180
Nat
degrees
20 plus
vertical.
7, 27 for acrobatics.
Right as you fly above, your gun is at perfect target. So right when you fire your last shot, you can free fall right down. You gotta break those last gates, or it's not going to be enough. Or it's just going to be a surface blast instead. So you're hitting back to zero. The ones turn right back to zero. You want to fire as your right arm is still full strength, but your left arm is at 25%.
If I fire, it's going to be hard to eject that quickly.
You got a buddy flying up right at you. You hit a net 20 with a 7, so it's a 27. He's flying right at you with his Shenlong, and he has a reach with his dragon arms to protect you. All right, so
All right, one
it's gonna,
final blast, I guess.
you do that, and then Devontae, I'm going to need you to do a another acrobatics or athletics to see if you can catch him in time to see if you can catch his safety valve.
There we go.
16 plus 8, 24.
All right, you can safely just get to his mech in time to the back of his mech right as he's firing.
Um, uh, 14 plus 15 to fire.
9. You do a double critical. You fire in, slamming down. Hold that trigger.
Nope, no time to hold the trigger this time.
As you pull the trigger anyways, you start seeing the opening happen. The cannon bursts. You see one gate break, next gate break, next gate break, next gate break. Final panel finally cracks and breaks as you see several missiles fly down from Mayhem to help. And it finally opens up. Your cannons blow up in front of your face. You see your system explode a little bit in front of you, taking another 20 more damage. You want to hit that eject pod as
Yep.
your struck started?
Ejected now.
You see the numbers counting down. You hit eject. All right, Devontae, you're going to have to do a dexterity save now. See if you can grab him real quickly as it just shot out at you. So he doesn't get cooked alive by his own jets.
Nat 20.
I had a pod to just kind of eject out of.
Okay, the pod still protects you to a certain extent, but your mobile suit Gundam jets are flying downward now, and they just happen to be pointing at the pod down as you just shot out of it. So it would hit you directly. But the dragon arms cover you just in time as a ball, and he pulls you in right as the heat flies past, missing you not you like an egg. You would have been a hard-boiled egg, man. And as Shenlong's neck holds you in and drops you down with him. As you notice that he hooks you to the back of his mech, which actually helps lock in the dragon guns. Now you have a turret to help fire. So you can fire the turret while he's fighting. But by the way,
Let me
okay,
calibrate the systems and I'll get back to you.
everybody roll a perception check for me. With advantage.
Nat 20.
+12 +6. So 18.
Gordon.
13 plus 6, 19.
Everybody sees Wing Zero falling, blinking red. And anybody that sees in the cockpit sees a number dropping down, dropping down, dropping down, with a panda symbol winking. As it falls, you see it, AI turn on and transform into an eagle. And turn on the thrusters to leap faster down with a missile. As it knows its final mission. As you see the numbers on the screen, Panda, the last thing you see when you look down on your camera screen, 0. And just the hard as it turns from green to red, as it smashes down and cracks. You guys first feel a shockwave. Shake a bump as everybody's mechs are flying away. Hundreds of miles per hour as jets are glitch areas flying past. On speeds. All the rest of you from getting away. You see the sand raise up with a bubble. And a giant, mega explosion. This mushroom you've never seen this size before on Earth. Blow up. Especially higher than it should have. With all the explosives, ammunitions, mechs down there as well. What systems they had. The whole facility gone. To be ran by AI as Oz was trying to turn to AI. You don't see just a several radius. You see a 10-mile plus radius. a giant crater several miles deep. Like a giant sand pit. And it looks like a fiery pit at the very bottom that never stops.
I look back at the mushroom cloud and I go, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. And then there's two more little clouds up above to make a panda head. Yes!
I was listening.
Got the Semtex right. Just right
Yes,
on the gunpowder.
I was literally going to do that, and you just did it. That's fucking hilarious. I love it.
Great minds.
Right? So, this happens, and everybody starts laughing as it looks like a giant nuclear wink. And we're just like, did he just, how did you choreograph that? Even they have going, is that why you asked
I'm
for.
not giving up trade secrets. You know how long that fucking took to figure out? Hell no, y'all figure it out. I got mine down to a science.
Mayhem looks over and sees his bank account going, is that why you borrowed all that money?
But maybe. Look, I knew the mission was going to be a success. Somewhat. By the way, can I
Okay.
get a new suit?
What kind this time? Because every time you get a 0, you blow it up.
I don't intentionally mean to. Look, next time maybe I'll use my good one. That way I'll be less likely to blow it up. Hopefully.
Only because I love you. You strange, furry man. He shakes his head laughing at you. And then he sends you 25,000 as everybody gets a big bonus. You guys destroy the Oz AI camp that was being created for mass. They were going to mass produce in a short time. They would have took over the whole planet, and they would have took over every colony. And they would have spread and killed every human. As you guys read and study them. Dom, I would like for you to do a history check for me and an investigation check on these things.
You said a dexterity check and then a history check.
A history check and an investigation check.
Oh, history investigation. Okay, here we go.
Devontae, I would like you to do an investigation check as well for technology. And Pando, I'd like you to do a perception check.
19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. You find
17,
out.
17 plus 1, 18.
All right, that's good. And what'd you get, Pando?
I got a 6 for mine straight roll.
Jesus Christ.
What was it for again?
History and investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Okay.
No, Pando was something else.
Oh, okay.
I forgot. Oh, perception check. Perception check. Roll with advantage in perception.
Okay. 17 plus whatever my added for perception is.
Perception's a 15 because of the roll sitting here.
Okay. So,
So it's 32.
Yep.
And then with Dom, with your
Yeah.
with what you successfully rolled, and then with Devontae, what you successfully rolled. The information that you pulled from the mole suits that you did take back. You hacked and found out these AIs planned on taking everything over. They decided they were going to hack your mobile suit as well, if they could, and have your mobile suit turn on you and crush you from the inside.
You guys,
Yep.
this is why we have the self-destruct. That way you can look for the rubble. There is none.
Right? As you notice, these ones don't have self-destructive. These machines didn't believe in it unless they're meant for that job. Which they get packed with even more explosive power than. Devontae, with your character, you discover and find out they're going to be using your mobile suits next to create and make AIs of it and make drones of them. And they were going to come after every one of your colonies and destroy every one of them and turn all of them into AI. Turn them all into dolls one by. And any humans that were surviving will be to only maintain and repair machines.
Jeez, that would literally be like hell on earth.
You guys want to put this to the public and let the world know. Your characters. Mayhem does. Mayhem looks at you guys and goes, I'm going to let the world know. I'm going to broadcast all of this. I'm going to broadcast our battle. I'm going to broadcast information on what happened. For once, we won't look like the damn bad guys. Oh, look at that explosion of me. Oh, that was funny. Oh my god, I almost died that day.
Are you sure? Are you sure you're not? Are you sure you're not making this public, just for the kicks, or is it the fact you just want to blow up things?
Half and half.
I figured as much of a wild card you are.
Well, my Daka Daka blew up on me today. Not expecting that. Hey, we did a great job. By the way, we're all rich now. Pretty happy about that. And send. Look, we're already trending. Shit. I misspelled something.
What did you do?
I always misspell words. It says something else, and then you see it, and it says goddamn, it says Gundam. Everybody starts laughing, and then I edit it, and they start trying to edit it. Goes back to us. As we check through the bubble, we notice that one Ep.89 machine we took back starts trying to regrow itself. And the mech turns back on. It tries to attack us. What do you guys want to do in that moment when we're still in our mechs? We're all surrounding this Ep.89 right now as it just transformed and attacked us.
Wait, so it regrew its head?
Yes, it just took other parts from other mechs around us as we were studying it. As it started absorbing everything around us and it just turned on. We were discussing some stuff, not realizing, paying attention. We turned around and went, oh shit.
I'm gonna give it another taste of the fire.
I think every one of us is going to tag team the fuck out of this thing. All right, guys. So you want to? What'd you say?
17 and 14.
I literally can't. I'm down a Gundam.
Well, we're back at our.
You have the turret.
Oh, right. I forgot.
We are studying this at a facility. So Pando, you actually have your Pando mech with you right now.
Well,
so yeah, you actually have your Pando mech with you because this would be like a couple days later now. We're at our facility, and it actually rebuilt. So Dom as well. What are you doing? And then Pando, what are you doing? Because Pando, you have your special mech. Dom, what are you doing with your mech? As this as Evian trying to slash at all of us.
I'm going to try and grab my mech, actually. I shall be right back.
Just go it.
Well, hurry it up, Pando. We're not trying to die here.
Hurry it up, says the guy that literally fell asleep twice.
I was not asleep.
I don't know, you were gone for a minute. Good times though. So your mech, Dom, activates as you get in it, and you see this Epion trying to slash at you, and your shields are back. You want to use your shield to block?
Might as well use it because I'm not trying to get stabbed here.
All right, roll an acrobatics or athletics to see if you can do it fast enough.
All right. Nat 20 plus 6, 26.
You block. As it's trying to stab at you numerous times, you just put your shield up perfectly, blocking every time.
It's a good thing I got my shield on around me. This whole panda will get back in time.
He turns around and he tries to go for a drag. There's the pando! I got that for him. So cool. You don't talk about the price. But nonetheless, the pando.
Couple of mini guns in the hand and a lightsaber.
Yep, they turn the claw fingers, they turn the missile pods, they turn the guns. You have several different actions.
There are many Gundam, but this one is mine.
All right. So all of us start docoing it at first and blasting it. Mayhem starts unloading on it with his miniguns, with his heavy arms custom with all of the extra doco. Dom goes in, blocking at first, and he's for. Do you want to use your slash with your scythe, Dom?
Yes.
All right. Pando, I'm going to have you after, because Devontae's cooking this thing. He's roasting it right now. Devontae's cooking it like an egg in the middle, and I'm shooting missiles and bullets at it. Dom is slashing at it. And then Pando, what are you going to do with the finish? Because you have your Panda Gundam now. Walking up to this Epyon system. As it tries to call you through your mobile suit, as it says that to you, as it turns on your intercom system to talk to you.
So what kind? What does it look like?
It's an Epyon. You know what Epyon is. It's a red mobile suit Gundam. You're the Panda Gundam. And the AI is trying to talk to you and laugh at you, saying that your mobile suit is obsolete and useless to us, and we don't even need it. And we can't even hack you because you're so old. And then, what does your
I
mech have?
laugh, turn my paw slightly, and say, "You call it obsolete." My finger extends through its skull. I call it tailored.
As the AI starts getting damaged and confused, as the sparks start flying everywhere, it starts realizing, as it starts scanning your mech for its last moments, as you're just sticking your claw in it and realizing the rest of your claws are coming out of its hands, like its arms are numerous weapons. They're claws, they're missiles, they're guns, they're, oh my god, and just claws just start ripping through its head. Panda, what else do you want to do? Do you want to rip its head right off?
I'll rip its head with one claw off of the rest of its body, and then it's going to shake and bend and bow until my claws separate from each other to split the head apart.
And also, your hands can be drills too. You got a drill.
Track the claws into a drill. Interesting. Yeah. I forgot I could do that.
All right, as you do that, the rest of us cook and damage it. Now, Devontae, How do you want to finish the body as Pando is destroying the head?
I think I'm going to basically just have it end up melting in half practically.
Like that melted soldier from that funny cartoon back in the day. Black.
I turn to Devante's character. Have you ever met a good AI yet? Or a good bot?
You look over, you see
Those
the
ever
repair bot. We have one derpy repair bot that waves at all of us, and we're just like, yeah, we got one. He's derpy. That's the point. We let him keep his personality. He doesn't hate us.
I still don't trust robots.
Don't worry, we don't let him work on our Gundams. He only works in the ships. So, we cook and destroy this thing. We take its parts, and put it in a compactor, and crush it down even more, and melt it. Turn it into just one of our rods of God, just a hunk of metal to hunk at something. We'll just chuck at somebody. We create our own new unique mix. We even use some old school styles from Pando styles to make him a whole army of regular different pandas all behind him. All different types. A red one, say a red panda, and then even as a Hello Kitty panda, pisses everybody off half the time because it just waves half the time.
Panda? What?
Where'd it go? And whatever else ones you want, they all have the Care Bear symbols in the middle, just for fun. Also, it's great for distraction. Is that a Care Bear symbol? Dead. So you upgrade, you even upgrade their backpacks, so each one has something unique.
Actually, I would make the Care Bear symbol infrared.
Oh, it's great. It glows on people at times. Like, what the fuck? Also, each one of their backpacks has a unique weapon attached. One is a cannon, one is a missile launcher, one is a minigun attachment. One has the what do you call it? Thing from Here's the War. The what's the Hammer of God or something?
Oh, the iron rods?
Yeah, like the beam of death. Like you target something and it just blasts the hell out of the sky.
Actually, I do want a Pando like that with two giant ass tungsten rods.
Yeah, they fire from the sky. What it'd be is that you have this floating
No,
satellite.
they don't fire from the sky. What they are is they're gravity driven, and that's how they're so destructive.
Yeah.
I love
I
the
know
idea.
what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, though. You're talking about the orbital states.
Yeah, that's what we're doing with these characters. Our new ship.
Gundam itself would be nice and agile. At least after it drops the payload. Teehee. It's only 2. Drops it twice, goes back down to Earth, grabs it up. All right, back up to 100,000 feet.
We upgrade our rods. We are with Mayhem. You guys notice when he upgrades the rods, the gods are different. He makes them, they slam down at the very end of them, has a percussion bomb. So right after it slams, it goes boom, megally. Another bomb blows up right after.
Aren't you worried about earthquakes at this point anymore?
My name's Mayhem.
What?
Anybody else call it war? You give them this dick, and they'll learn. And you notice that every rod, he has written in spray paint this dick, and a few of them he misspelled. This duck, this fuck, whatever this word means, screw this one, and then just another one with smiley faces and random symbols. He's like, I didn't do that one. And you see the little robot waving and running past, and he's just like, I think the robot likes to do graffiti. Is that where we've been getting the graffiti all over this place? That little motherfucker just walks away. I've been cleaning that for 2 weeks. We're gonna leave it now. So, Dom, we're gonna go with your character first. You have succeeded. Each person's got their payout. You got your new mobile suits and your new hangars. Tell me what mobile suit types you have. Everybody would technically have 6 mobile suits in their hangar, plus a tank type and a jet type. So, Dom, like you have your death sight. Any other kind of mobile suits? You wanted any soldier mobile suits? I got a bunch of green ones. They're mechs. I got a sniper one that's a green one.
Okay, let's see.
You just make any idea of or say a generation, and I'll tell you different types of mechs. Even if you like just a classic Zaku, the bad guy ones that would still turn good, um, you can. They're still green classics.
Let's see what the classics looking like.
All right, they're all. You can look them up. Look up Zaku. I gotta open this. So I can pull them up. They look pretty cool. There's so many different versions of them. There's also one that's literally called Dom. It's purple and black, and it has heat rod swords and bazookas of hell. While that's happening, you can look those up. Let me know. Um, Pando, what mechs besides your Panda mech and your Wing Zero do you have? If you got a new Wing Zero gifted to you by Mayhem, you notice you got it's like 2 different versions of the regular version, and then one that kind of transforms to look more like a panda, but a Wing Zero panda. You also notice your bank account's minus by like 5,000. That's shipping fee. It's the only thing he said he had to pay for was the shipping fee. He's like, fuck you.
Let's see. Let's see what this. I will say the sniper one. What would that one be like?
Give me a second. I will show you a couple of different mechs. Oh. It is a GM mobile suit sniper. Pretty cool. He's called the 07. There's a bunch of different types of Zaku, some cool blue ones, all different types of versions. And then also for other types of Gundams as well. You can also do this custom color of Gundam. You just get numerous mobile suits, different types. We'll have you figure out the rest when you want to look them up later. Pando, what other mobile suits types do you have in your hangar before we end your part to play the DJ Thunderbase?
I'll pass on to DJ Thunderbase because I'm still trying to figure out what other Gundams I kind of like.
You figure those out over time, but you'll have just those 3 for now, plus whatever 3 you make, and then any kind of fighter jet pilot ship that's space capable, as well as a tank type at the bottom. All right, for DJ Thunderbase, what do you have?
Okay. Well, like the last episode, where I have the different forms of Shenlong. Plus, I also have the Chinese one.
Yep, the Chinese Dragon one, and then also you now have
And I
a
wanted to,
blue. So,
I wanted to add one more onto it if possible.
what kind is that?
I want a ball.
I was literally about to ask about that too. And yes, you can. You have plenty of room in your hangar for a ball to hang. Have a ball to hang, a classic one, or do you want one that's the mechanic one?
I want the mechanic one.
All right, the mechanic one still has a gun upgrade, so that works for you. And now you just have extra stuff in mechanics. Now I can repair your other Gundams and mobile suits while it's flying around, and you don't have to worry about dropping stuff.
Yep.
Also, you got a fighter jet, and you can tell me what type you want, and then also you got a tank.
Hmm.
There's also the ship tank, which is the flying tank that uses with the Gundam pretty much. Got two big twin cannons on the back of it. It fires really powerfully and has lots of durability. Good to transfer mobile suits as well.
I'm gonna go with the
No,
F-70 Spearhead.
all right, so you take that. You have all your different mobile suits, and you also have in your spare deck hangar the other woman. You have her mobile suit of her blue Leo that she still kept just for memory, and then also her gun.
And then
You
you
know,
said there's also a ship.
yes. What kind of ship do you want to use?
Um, I want to use. I don't know if I've got enough room for it.
Oh, you have one of the biggest hangars besides Mayhem.
Oh, okay. Then I want the Squid 656.
All right, so you have
Squid
this nice X point.
656 MV.
All right, we'll do it in a large version a little bit more, so it's big enough to hang multiple suits, or at least one or two under it. So,
The one I'm talking about is pretty big already.
all right, well, if it is, it's big enough to fit at least one or two mobile suits. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh yeah.
well, you get that, and it's set in the very front at the top hangar part, so it can always just be ready at whim.
If
You have
not,
all
then
the mobile
I'd
suits.
probably go with the Degassi GR 600 mm.
Well, technically, in your hangar, you have enough room for both because you have a pretty big hangar. We have our new base much nicer.
Okay.
We've had to upgrade because everything got blown up. Also, we have our colonies in space now that hold up millions of people, some to billions. But those are our biggest colonies. We're trying to work on more and survive. Artificial gravity is handy, and we also up our artificial gravity to gain our strength more. We just don't Yamcha that shit. I mean, so back to it. As you see your hangar all full with your several mobile suits, your big fighter jet, your small one, your tank at the bottom, Panda with his couple, and the couple others that he chose that he just has the lights off so no one sees them. His tank and his jet that he chose. C and Dom's for his same thing. A couple mobile suits that he's utilized, and then a couple that he doesn't let anybody know yet. And from he has the Mercury one there is helping out his friend. She's painting at her favorite colors, he said. After that, he goes to Mayhem's hangar. You see 5 to 6 different Mayhem or heavy arms, all different types. Barbados, and a bolt Gundam. You see a people and a few others. You see this tank-looking jet up in the air, and you see this gun tank at the bottom, but modified, where the actual cockpits can be kept in the start, and the cockpit is supposed to be a cockpit. has turned into a unique gun with a camera on it. You look back and you also see it looks like a T-Rex like a Zoid standing there in the corner, and the lights are kind of dim on it, and it looks like things in the room that looks being worked on. Besides that, you guys now have this giant meteor home that's 4 times the size, if not 5 times taller than the one we had. More armored up, decked out, and has a shield capability now thanks to its electric shield so solar energy and sun energy, so they can always recharge. Gains more power. You start protecting the Earth more often and heading out there. Chaotic Moon Knights hover around and actually gain immunity to take the moon and turn it into a base themselves. And over time, they colonize the moon. And once they colonize the moon, they were now the protectors of Earth, sending off their mobile suits when they needed to make sure bad things never happened. As the chaotic moon knights became the guardians of the planet. Their unique mobile suits they upgraded over time, and their unique paint schemes and weapons. New generations followed under their skills. But on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, that was the end of our Gundam stories for now. I'm thinking next week we might have This is Halloween, This is Halloween. We're thinking about doing a Nightmare for Christmas special. Well, we have to change the name a little bit for that. Nightmare for, oh my god! I'm going to bring them to a special before Christmas. Hope you have a good one though, and remember, don't divulge the crazy clown world out there. T-Woe, good night. Anybody else want to say anything before we end this?
Let's see. Pando's mech flies up before one final message from everyone else.
Oh yeah.
Charging up a shot. Anyone else want to close out tonight?
Down the stage, anything you want to say before we end this? And DJ Thunders, we hit this button.
Sure, I can. We hope you enjoy our Gundam D&D with Rolling2Die, everybody. So remember, make sure you're not the bad guys, because we're not, but we are. We are, but we not.
No, depends on what character we're playing. And
Exactly. Exactly.
Remember to roll tide, like, share, and subscribe, and enjoy yourselves. This music is brought to you by DJ Thunderbase and GMK Productions, Dominant Visions, or our Visionary. Thank you.
Shots all charged up. And I'm screaming, "You thought you could escape? It screams! Fire!"
Life doesn't know right now, but tomorrow will be better. I'm looking for the day when I feel alright. Time is getting shorter, but life isn't getting better. Every time I look for something better, it's nowhere in sight. Every time when I'm happy I see her face, and it brings me down again. I can't go anywhere and not be sad. Maybe that's why I'm alone. I need you in my life, girl, I really need your help. I can't think of anyone else but you to help me. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Girl, I really need your help. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Can you bring me back up again? Lord knows how bad my life has been. I hope he can help me out. I've struggled all of my life, and it's made me a different man. I know the times are changing, and it's happening too fast. It's difficult going through life's many changes. I hope that I can keep up with my own. Times are hard, that's why I need you here. I really need your help. I can't think of anyone else but you to help me. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Girl, I really need your help. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Can you bring me back up again? Now every time I see your face, my heart lights up again. Yet I know it's too late, and I'll never get you back again. Girl, I just need to know that you'll be there for me. I can't live without you. It hurts my heart just to think about you. But I can't think of anyone else but you to help me. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Girl, I really need your help. Really need your help. Coaster of emotions. Can you bring me back up again? Oh, I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Girl, I really need your help. I'm on a roller coaster of emotions. Can you bring me back up again? Unless you tell me right now, tomorrow will be better.
It screams! I don't know.